Meowdy. We're just schmoovin' today. They need to fix that. Do you like pound cake? Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'm kind of indifferent about it. Cause like I've had good pound cake and it's just kind of like I would rather invest my time into other cake. It's so weird seeing the black title screen, I know. That's at least how I know I open up the right profile, because sometimes I open up the other one and I'm like shocked that there's a shiny Latios on my team. Do you know why it's called pound cake? Because you have to pound it.
Hey John, what about carrot cake?
Oh, don't get me started on the carrot cake is my favorite cake. It's one of the only cakes I like. And the reason why I like it is because of the cream cheese frosting. I do like carrot too, though. But yeah, if I ever have a birthday, which is every year, I get carrot cake. I don't get a birthday cake. Or coffee cake. Coffee cake is so good. Don't get me started. Alon, thanks for the 14 months. Marker, thank you again for the 19. Thank you. Cred, thanks for the 8 months. Vantria, thanks for the 11 months. Thank you. Vulcan, thanks for the prime. You got shiny golden go? Nice. I'm gonna get you teeny, no weenie. There is also some side lore that we'll be embarking on today. If at any point it rains, chat, we drop everything and we go for Gumi. I have realized I've made a continuous lapse in judgment. And we really should have hunted Gumi as soon as we could have. That's on me. Live and learn, baby, live and learn. But that's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, also, Mr. Pants is here. Mr. Pants. This would drive me crazy whenever I do this. I question life. I question if it works. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what's going on with you. Is Mr. Pants a family name? No. No, but I have routinely called people Mr. Man. chat. You're also not subbed. And you're projecting, and you're also about to get 12 ads. You're having the worst day of your life. Nothing's going right for you. Fall counter? No. Working and clicking. Love that for you, King. Keep it up. That's epic. You guys said that it's faster or it's better over here. Like I won't fall off if I go here. Like how do I know it doesn't You tricked me. You tricked me so badly. You know what? I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for your silly little pranks. You guys think you guys are the talk of the town. You guys think you're so funny, making fun of me. This guy loves falling. I just don't know how to despawn it, because like distance-wise, I have to be over here to despawn it. So there's no way I could stand over here that would despawn it, right? Because how would that work? Oh, it spawned over there. I wouldn't even see it.
Yeah.
No, I think we just need to really lock in on the muscle memory. Because here's the reality, is if I went this way, I'm doing this for entertainment purposes, because if I walk this way, oh, maybe I should just do this. Well, then I never see it. Also, that's so much control. What are some other locations I can hunt this, like on these rooftops? What about on the other side, like here? Is there a way to get over here? Why don't we just figure it out now? You can press L to quick turn your camera, yeah, but then I still have to reroute my thumb. I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose. This is such a banger. Oh, yeah, I don't think... Because this is the zone... Oh, no, wait, I can. No, I can get over there. I can. Because this is the entrance. This is where, like, Slowpoke and Sharpedo are. Okay, let's do some experimentation and John Science, everybody. It's time for a scientific experiment. We're gonna see if I can prevent myself from falling off the roof. This is essential. So if I go in here, I am pretty confident, because this is where it would normally be. Also, isn't it kind of wild that all of these people just disappear? Like, you only see these people if you go out of your way in the game to see them. Because the moment the zone activates, they all go away. Like, this Simipour evaporates in front of your very eyes. Okay, so we want to get over here. If we get all the way over here, oh, I see. Okay. Well, riddle me this. If I go to the other side, hi Nimmy, hi Nimmy. From the web, and from the real life, and from the girlfriend, from my world. All right, so yeah, no, it wouldn't spawn in from this distance, huh? No, I think we have the best route. I just need to not fall. Have you tried hunting on the other rooftops where there are the two Eevee? I know what you're talking about, and I have hunted there kind of before. I don't think that's really worth it. Because that one's even worse, because the whatchamacallit is... You're cut off. where the, see, now I forgot what I was saying. Saying it. Saying it. Saying it. Saying it. Okay, well, we just had to do the old way. We had to go the old route. Creedon, thanks for the, or Credent, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Vanguard. So true. I appreciate it.
Yikes.
AM Colossus, thanks for the 55 months. Also, I just want to let you know, chat, because we talked about it yesterday. There is we're doing kind of I wouldn't say it's like a special stream, but I think it's an important stream tomorrow. I'm actually streaming twice tomorrow. Day and night. Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi day and night. Tomorrow, all subs, bits, and donos are going to go to a gamer who lost a bunch of their games in an accident. And we'll have like incentives for me to do for stuff like that. So if you want to gift subs, I would prefer if you would just do that tomorrow. So that's the game plan. We're just gonna give them all the dollar I make, regardless of big or small. I think also, is there an Amazon wish list? No, because it's all games that you can't buy on Amazon. Or I guess you could, but I would never advise it. Are you my friend? No. No. But for 1 million channel points, yes. Yeah, no, they lost a tremendous amount. Like a lot of stuff. And so I definitely can't give them the amount that they lost, like monetarily. It would just be not, you know, like it's a crazy amount, Chad, if I'm being honest with you. Okay, to put in perspective, they lost about 5 Gen 4 and Gen 5 games and a few 3DS games, and a bunch of their consoles got destroyed. Like, we're talking a couple $1,000s. Yeah. Yeah. So, I just figured it'd be a good thing to do. You know? I'll be chipping in myself, not to worry. How did the carts get damaged in a car accident? They were in the trunk. I don't have a photo of it, but I promise you that the trunk of the car was absolutely smashed in. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I think I have a photo, because I don't want to dox them with the car, but I can show you the consoles, I think. Yeah. Chat, these are just the consoles. Just to show you how insane this is, that one split in half. That one, the back came off, which, like, that's not awful. That hinge smashed. This one literally split in half. These are 3DS carts. That's nuts. I've never seen that in my life. So, yeah, want to help in any way that I can. Unrelated, but I think if I follow this angle right here, I will, if I can get down the angle here, I will never fall off again. Surely I'll never fall off. I think part of the reason, chat, why I don't want to bring it up is because, like the person is because we would like to surprise the person. And I know people are just going to go and chat. And I think that it's one of those things where some people will be like, how do I word it? They, you know, like when you want to do something for somebody and they may not want to like accept it. I feel like it'd be the nice thing to just like surprise them with it. I will be very transparent with the entire process of it. I will leak my earnings for the day. Joey, thanks for the 23 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I just completed all the wild zones. Everybody start clapping.
Johnston, this is so cool.
Epic.
23 months. I mean, that must be one of the longest subbed person ever.
It is.
Can anyone even top this 23 months? Anyways, I hope the pink snake shows up soon.
Me too. Thanks for the 23 months, Joey. You are the longest sub in chat. Nobody has ever subbed longer than you. Yeah, I remember, how many hours did we hunt yesterday for Dratini? It really wasn't that many. Like 2? 2 hours. So there's a good chance that we get one today. Maybe it was longer than that, because it took me 2 hours to get Scraggy. And then we hunted for screws for like an hour. And then we did the battle zone, and that was like 30 minutes. So maybe 2.5 hours. With the amount of times I fell off, maybe we round down. But that's okay. Western! Thanks for the 20 months. I appreciate it. I can't read if I go over a certain amount. If I go over a certain area, I just can't read anything. I just need to look and then I won't fall. It's just so, I guarantee you, Chad, if you were to do this right, everybody start hunting Dratini right now. And if you don't have the game, go buy the console and play the game. Right now, everybody needs to play the video game. Reading is hard. No, it's not hard. It's just like I'm not looking. What if I get it before you? Then you'll be silenced. I'm the first person to hunt Dratini ever. Ever on Earth. You know what's the worst part, Chad? Is I was looking the entire time. I was so locked in. Hunting Magnemite and Let's Go? I did that. I did that twice, I think. Yeah, I don't even know how I walked under the bridge. I guarantee you, you know what? Just because you guys are being smart, everybody buy 2 switches. Go buy another switch and hunt this. But you can't use both at the same time, because that's hard. Now, if I walk this way, and then I just walk this way, it's just the issue is that I can't see it. I just have to look when I'm turning around. That's it. Yeah, I'm wearing a romper. And I'm slaying. Do you recommend playing Sun and Moon before going to Ultra Sun and Moon, or just going straight to Ultra Sun and Moon? I think you can live without Sun and Moon. Yeah. Maybe do like a little, once you're done with Ultra Sun and Moon, just look at a story. Like a... I'm gonna say something that's gonna make me sound very dated. Look up the Spark Notes for it. The Cliff Notes. Anybody use Spark Notes back in the day? I definitely did. I surely did. Yeah, the story is better. It is better for Sun and Moon than it is for Ultra Sun and Moon. Except the post game. I think the post game is better. But I don't think you want to, I guess it's also, those games are the cheapest 3DS games you can buy. Like, you could get a copy of Sun and Moon for $10. You know what? Run it. You'll appreciate Ultra Sun and Moon way more. Yeah, gay rocket. Epic. One thing we can do, chat, is if this becomes too annoying to stay consistent with running back and forth, we can check, we can try another location. Because what we could do, and I know Kiefer would be very mad, we could do the location that he did on the rooftop. I just have no idea where that is. Ski, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Because I'm confident we will find it way faster than he did. He spent multiple days going for that one. On and off, I think, but. Did you see the Hatsune Pokemon figure? No, I didn't. Stealing ideas from Yuke is the ultimate reverse. No, I've definitely yoinked some things from him. It's happened many times. Sector 3 has a guardrail. Yeah, the one that he did, there's no way you could fall off. There isn't. The only thing is this is really fast. And I think that one is quite a bit slower. And if I just pay more attention to me running backwards and just get the muscle memory down, we'll be in a better place than going there. Is Configuration not just respectfully yoinking the occasional idea? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it definitely depends though, what platform it is. Because on Twitch, that is the foundation. Like everybody is just doing stuff that other people have already done. YouTube, on the other hand, a lot of people, like how many times have you seen somebody upload a video and people in the comments are like, you stole this idea from this person. I'm disliking the video and I hate you and I'm gonna blow you up with my mind. I've seen it time and time again, especially with Pokemon. You're like, oh, this person already did that. This person already did that video. So you can't have that, that similar experience. You're not allowed to document this gameplay. And there are some times where that's happened with me. Like, other people will do a video that I have done before, and they'll, like, hound them for it. And I'm like, this is not the community I've cultivated. Surely it's not. Like, people were making fun of Ryan for doing a Professor Oak. They're like, yeah, John's doing it already. You shouldn't be doing it. It's like, shut up. Maybe, you know, like, log off forever. I'm the only one who can do shiny Professor Oaks, and you guys know it. It's also weird because nobody had a problem when Matt did it. So like, what's the narrative there? You know what I mean? Like Matt did a Professor Oak for well, he did 2 of them. He did Silver, and then he did X and Y. British. Maybe that's the source. Oh, that's rare. Whenever you see a shiny Alpha Dragonair, just start clapping. Actually, wait, no. Chat, we're bringing back Hamburger. Whenever that happens, everybody just type Hamburger, and we're just gonna gatekeep that from now on. That's the new rule. You were here. Hamburger. No, not burger. This is different, chat. This is Hamburger. Jen, thanks for the 9 months. Hi, Smile. Everyone say hi. Or else. Hamburger. If I get the Dragonair, will I still need Dratini? Yep. Wait, that person just streaked for 40 days. Holy moly, that's very good and very epic. Would you eat a Dratini? I think it depends on the circumstance. Like, I wouldn't go out of my way. But what if it was like, eat me, eat me? I don't want to be rude. Yeah. Here's the thing, is you can't shame me for that either, because they're out there eating Slowpoke. They're eating Slowpoke in Johto. There's a whole underground ring that they're running. So...
Which Pokemon would be most and least tasty?
Most tasty... Muck. Also, we need to... Somebody needs to do an investigation into Unova. Anybody notice that you can go and buy Castelia cones in Castelia City? The region that's home to the ice cream Pokemon? That doesn't sound off any alarms for you guys? It does for me, personally. I think there's a lot of unanswered questions that should be answered. But it's actually actually ice cream, it's an icicle. No one's ever said that before. John, do you have a spreadsheet with the most efficient way to complete Sword and Shield living decks? I do. I don't share them anymore, chat, because, people don't know how to read. And I severely overestimated people's ability to read. Sorry.
It's fine. The ice cream is like shed skin for the Vanillux line.
Because
Yummy dandruff.
back in the day, what I used to do is if I, you know, like I did like a Catch-em-all or Professor Oak, I would release the spreadsheet and I would put it in the description. And, I would put instructions, like, I just think people do not know how to use Google Sheets. Or, like, Excel. Do they not teach that in school? I mean this in the most genuine way. Do they not teach, like, Microsoft Word or Excel in schools anymore? What do they do then? Google Docs, that's the same thing. Excel and Google Docs are quite literally like almost column for column the same program. Like Google just took it from them. Yoink! Because if there's an option. Okay, let me just ask you, Chad, if you get a document and you wanna have the document just for yourself, what do you do? Right. You make a copy. You just go to File and make a copy, and it will just add it to your drive, right? The first time I did it, everybody was just requesting edit access. And so I would get an email every single time that somebody requests edit access. And I used to like deny them and be like, hey, you just need to make a copy. There was a point, chat, where I had so many spreadsheets that I was sharing that I was getting like 5 to 10 emails a day of people asking for edit access. And so I started putting on the main screen in like green text, like electric green text. Hey, if you want to have your own, go to File and make a copy. To this day, chat, at least once a day, I get somebody requesting to edit access, and I stopped doing this, I think, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago. I think the only way to avoid it is just to make a burner account to upload all of those and just upload all of the Google Sheets to that account. That just seems like a lot of effort. But here's the thing, I have my own faults. You guys asked me to read stuff in chat and good luck, you know? When Tears of the Kingdom came out, I created a 100% checklist spreadsheet for people to use and posted on Reddit. It's commonly used and I still get edit requests. Yeah, and you will. You will. Absolutely. All right. But yeah, what do you guys have planned for this week? What's on the gamer schedule? What have we put into our Hobonichi this week? Watching you? Well, I'll be here. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, on top of the stream tomorrow that we're doing, I'm also gonna be doing a night stream. I haven't done a night stream in a long time. But I'm going to be doing a night stream. Actually, I guess I did one kind of recently when this game came out. And the DLC. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna be playing Minecraft. I'm just gonna be playing Minecraft for the day. And we're gonna go into bastions, and we're gonna build a statue for Rini Rat, and that's it. What evolution plushies did you order? I got Umbreon and Espeon. You're talking about like the life-size ones? Those ones. Will Naomi be joining? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just don't know if she's gonna be streaming. We'll probably just do the opposite. Because I was on her stream last time. And yeah, we'll be doing fun tricks, great times, a couple laughs, and maybe some pranks that we won't tell. I've got some stuff under my sleeve. I'm ready. The new pocket set has shiny Dumby. Okay, you've piqued my interest. I am now relatively locked in. Also, speaking of Pokemon gaming, I'm pretty sure I'm getting something in the mail soon. It just says it's late. It was supposed to show up a couple days ago. I don't entirely know what it is. It's nothing crazy. It's not like Pokemon Day related. Just FYI, the Umbreon Espeon life-size plushie should be delivered in late May according to the Pokemon Center. That's crazy. That's a year after I placed it. Will the Minecraft stream be on your stream or Nimi's? Oh, it'll be on mine. She might stream. I don't know. I also don't know when we're gonna be live. I would just keep posted. We didn't really decide on a time. Because I'm gonna stream for like 6 hours tomorrow to then take a little break to then go live again. So, you know, we'll see. Ooh, that was close. I almost fell off. I've been doing well so far. Not bad. New Gamba, any mods you can get that? Please. Ooh. Ooh! You saw it. You saw it with your eyes, everybody. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Everybody start freaking out and going crazy. Also, use your points. You better use your points or else. But yeah, doing this route, we average about, it's like 550 to 600 an hour. And just based on our time that we've already put in, we're almost halfway to odds now. If we spent 2 hours yesterday hunting
to get over 1,000 views.
Epic.
Thank you for all the advice over the year less than 3.
Papa, thanks for the 500 bits. That's awesome. I'm glad to see that. Keep on going. It's true. It's true. You just keep going, Jay. You just keep making videos. Don't dwell too much on it. That means you're probably getting close to monetization. That's huge. To be totally honest with you, I don't really know what the requirements are anymore for monetization. Isn't it? You need 10,000 subs and you need 300 watch hours or something like that. I don't remember, but that's very cool. Very, very nice. Maybe it's 1,000 subs. I don't know. You need to click this. Last time I did this, it didn't go well. Oh. There's a Minecraft bee light. And a dog. That's nice. That's very nice. I like that. I like that little guy. Yeah, I'm really enjoying playing Minecraft. It's very fun. It's also very refreshing to play it because everything that like the whole game has been reworked since the last time I played it. Quite literally everything. My brain is Palea, Pokemon, and Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah. Sold out already. Oh. Maybe next drop. Maybe next time. Yeah, I don't think I would get into Palea. That's not really my vibe, but it looks fun. 3,000 watch hours is first monetization. Oh. There you go. Best of luck. Also, just letting you know, when it reaches like this orange hue, every single Dratini kind of looks slightly shiny. When it's shiny, it'll be shiny. You'll see it. Gotta go get some food. Good luck. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I get Shinoed on this mon in the game. Who came up with the term Shino? Am I hunting for 3 of them? No, I just want 1. That's it. 1 and done, baby. And there's a chance we go 3 for 3. For the rooftop hunts that I've done, so far I am 2 for 2 on alphas. It's a 20% chance that Dratini is a shiny alpha. No, I didn't come up with it. Did you get a Vulpix yesterday? No. I feel like the spawns were really weird because I wasn't getting any near me. I got 1, in the span of me playing, I encountered, I think, 4. Granted, I checked my phone twice, but usually like the beginning of the event, they boost the spawns and there's like 7 that spawn on the screen. This whole journey gonna be up on, will it all be up on YouTube? 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, maybe from Dallas, I don't know. I haven't talked to Dallas in a long time. He's very nice though. I got 3 shiny Alolan Vulpix. Epic. Epic. But yeah, this is our game plan today, and then after we finish getting Dratini, yeah, we go for Staryu maybe. But as I mentioned, chat, we are on the tail end of the rooftop hunts. It's looking real nice. It's looking real nice. We are almost done with all the really tedious stuff in this game. Aside from the obvious, like we have to go for Chespin and Gibble, but during the process of going for those, we're still finding shinies, you know? Like we're not gonna be, like there will be droughts, but not, like this is isolated. We are only spawning in Dratini right now. What's your total dex at? That I don't even know. 64. That doesn't include any evolutions, because like I haven't evolved anything here, but yeah, we got a lot of gamers. A whole lot of gamers. I think the actual Pokedex total is around like 120. I think. Am I gonna do the hyperspace dex? Yes. Yeah. We will do because the post game ties into the DLC. This video basically just goes up to rank A. That's the video. Like, we're gonna beat the game, and then we will come back and we will do the hyperspace dex and all of the post-game Pokemon, because they're all at the same section. What Pokemon do you have left apart from Dratini? So we have 9 left. We have Dratini, we have Goomy. Let me see if I can name them all. We have Staryu. We have Honedge, Emolga, Mawile. Hold on. Cleffa, Dedenne, and Umbreon. Wow, not bad. That's cool we've reached the point that I can do that, because that was not possible about a month ago. Totally not possible.
Of Pookie Maxing.
Pixel, thanks for the 13 months of tier 2. I appreciate it. Yeah, we gotta get Bip. We gotta get Bip. But yeah, that's kind of our grind that we're on right now. And as I mentioned, we have basically caught every single city spawn, and so the remaining sections of this challenge are just going to be wild zones. I'm gonna order food and not tip one anything. Yeah, I want you to get a grip with reality. Aside from the fossils, the fossils are all one singular section. And we're going to do a Rancherama for that. I also would like to note that this month I would like to do a Rancherama. It's just with the new place stuff. I don't know if I can like give you a guaranteed time for that. Are you using a turbo controller for the fossils? Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I am. Which I know some people are gonna make a stink about it, but I'm going to be live hunting it. The reason why is because it's just like, it just doesn't really seem like a productive thing to do to just be spamming A over and over and over for that long. You know what I mean? Like, it would just, for the longevity of my thumb, it would be smart to just automate it. You know? Because here's the thing, Chaz. I'm not the young buck that I once was. You know, I'm not 23 anymore. I got to be mindful. So yeah, I'll just leave that going, but we'll be hunting it. Not to worry. Not to worry. That being said, I do need to farm a bunch of money, which, knowing that battle zone, because that battle zone that I did took me, what, 20? It took me 20 minutes, and I made like 70K from that. It won't be that hard to farm money, I think. I can't imagine it would be. Chat, that was a hamburger. What the heck? That was a huge hamburger moment. John gets arthritis from shiny hunting. There was one time that I got a scare. I was worried. Have you considered plugging Twitch Prime? That'll farm you easy money. Wait a second, I heard about that. I heard if you link your hamburger. No, not the hamburger account. No, Amazon Prime and your Twitch Prime, and you get Twitch sub, and you get a free Prime sub every month. Not my hamburger. No, this is not good. And this music is just bringing me back to dark times. Is it bad that I haven't beat the game yet because I keep trying to shiny hunt before I do anything else? No. You're enjoying the game at your pace. Run it up. Cody, thanks for the 2 months. Thanks.
Happy 2 months of hamburger.
Yeah, thanks for using your hamburger sub. Yeah, the future sections of this challenge are aside from the fossils and one Absol, they're all route-based or zone-based.
How do I get my free hamburger? Do I need to fill out a rebate or something?
Yes. Yeah, it will come in the mail. My mommy pays for my hamburger. Epic. I think honestly, chat, if I fall off from this location again, I may relocate to the place where Kiefer was. I'm gonna figure out where it was. It shouldn't be hard. It shouldn't be hard to do it. Banana smeared. Yeah, we were talking about that this morning. When I was younger, I used to hate bananas. I'm not really a picky eater. Like sometimes I just straight up don't know what I want to eat because I'm overwhelmed and there's too many choices. But there are not many things I will not eat. If that makes sense. And banana used to be one of them. And when I was younger, my mom would give me bananas and I would just smear them all over the chair in protest. Stop giving me bananas, I don't want them. Don't even think about bringing a banana near me. And the other one, I don't know if this was me or my sister. But one thing we would do is, apparently one of us used to just, if we got like a ham or a bologna sandwich, we would just take the bologna out and just hang it on the chair. We would just leave it there. It's a bologna on the chair type of day, you know? Hard to believe that was only a few years ago. Yeah, that was sophomore year. That's it. That's the final straw, everybody. We're relocating. We are relocating to a new realm. Can someone, is Kiefer here? Kiefer, where'd you hunt that bad boy? Because there's one here. There's one right there. There's just gotta be a better place to hunt it. I can tell you the best location right now. All right, we're waiting. Because I'm trying to see the one where he... Oh, I think... No, that's not it. Oh, did I accidentally go over it? I went to the right location? There's... No. Because there's nothing here. Okay, hold on. Because there's one right here, there's one right here, there's one up here. This one is one that people mention, but I kind of don't want to do that one. Yeah, I have no rotoglide. Keep that in mind. Also, to make it easier, those are all the locations. Why are you not finish the game first? Bro has no idea what's going on. That's okay. We'll educate them. I'm trying to see the one where he was walking. It looks like it was this, but then it was across. It was like, because he walked a path and then the building was over here. Yeah, that one I definitely can't access. I know that. Oh, and that's the one Kiefer did. That's the one that he did, isn't it? Because he would walk around this corner and he would check right here and it would spawn over here. Ah. Yeah, because I can't get over there. No, I think we're just stuck here, chat. Sector 3? Where's Sector 3? Sector 3. Yeah, it's just how... I see it. How do we get up there? Let's do a little experimentation, chat. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. We can go, because it's right here. You guys are talking about this one. So, let's just run over and see. Yeah, slower location will end up being faster. It's just like, what are my options? Yeah, this is a banger. Because there's a ladder over here. You know, I'm super confident. Oh, right, it's this. I'm super confident that we cannot go to the one that Kiefer went to. It just won't happen. We don't have Roto Glide. Oh. Hello. Wait a second. I need to get that. I need to mark it off. Give me a second. Please just plink in the meantime. And enjoy the view of Lumio City that you probably don't have anymore. I think it's this one. Is it not? It's not working. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we go back. A new day. I hear it. Oh, it's right there. Have you tried asking DRATINI to be shiny? That's a good question. What's that song? Oh, that's the, I think it's called Secret Chamber, Sealed Chamber from Ruby and Sapphire. Wait. Oh, it's right there. Okay. But like... Oh, and it's... Oh, I'm protected. Wait. Mind-blowing gameplay. Get ready for the greatest gaming you've ever seen in your lifetime. Yeah, we have the protection of Gort. Can you get over there? I hate that you even asked me that question because I don't know the answer. I guess, huh. I understand now. This is a Roto Glide, isn't it? Yeah, like that is not possible. Surely there's a way to get across, though. Roll, then glide. I don't have glide. Let's just see. Oh, that's such a good spot. It's such a good spot. Oh, we can't do it. Dude, such a good spot. All right, next. There's one right here. Oh, that was such a banger spot. See, this one, I don't even know how to get there. how in the world do you get up there? Like, this whole area doesn't look accessible. This barely looks accessible. Let's see. You can run or bench reset. I know that we can hunt it, chat. It's can we access it? Because shiny hunting it is all well and good, but if I cannot get across it, oh. If I can't get over to it, there's no point in hunting it. You know what I'm saying? All right, so if we go over here. Let me go over here. Okay, actually, wait a second. This might be possible. Hold on now. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that doesn't look possible either. How else would you get over here, though? It's just another rotoglide. Oh. Okay, I did not think I was gonna make that. Well, that is really good. That's a really good situation, because then it spawns right here. So, hello? How long has that been there? I'm just gonna place a marker so we know. But it spawns right here. Okay. So if I can use this railing to my advantage, oh, I can't. Well, actually, this is just bad for visibility, right? But what about over here? If I can make my way over to this building, I think we might be chilling. I know we can bench reset, chat. It's just that's tremendously slower than running back and forth. It's like 5 times as slow. How far do you need to be for it to despawn? You need to be 70 away. But if I can find a way to get onto this building, which I think I can from the interior. Bench resets because you still need rain. I promise you, chat, I'm good. The rest of the hunts I have to do for this section are bench. Just let me do my process. It'll be more fun to watch anyways. Yeah, so if I can get over here. Why did you give up on the other hunt? We didn't give up on it, we're just testing our options. It's way too easy to fall off that roof. Yeah, there's a lot around the inside. I just don't know where the inside is. Where did I pass it already? You were the one who challenged me to a battle way back then, love. No, you challenged me and then I fell for you when you won. Wait. That's so cute. They're in love, everybody, and they're old. That's so epic. Oh, maybe did I do it wrong? Is there no way to access this? No. Wait, you're right, this is the Abra building. Oh, and then I could, oh, you just unlocked my brain. I understand it now. Jeez, okay. I get it. I get it. I was gonna say, there's gotta be a way up there. Okay. And so this is where it's over there, across the way. Can I climb up this? No. So how does one get up here? Punch. Yeah, Mr. Pants. Mr. Pants. Mr. Pants, you're driving me over the line right now, Mr. Pants. You better watch yourself. No, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm locked in. Ready? Mr. Pants, do your magic. All three. That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Pants. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I thought this was a thing you would fall off of, but it isn't. That's actually so huge. I don't see it. Is that it right there? Yeah, it is. You can barely see. Oh, it looked at me. It looked. Oh, it's right next to Monkey too. Okay, so it spawns. We're just gonna shoot for the center here, maybe a little bit further back. And so it spawns him right when I'm basically up to this rock right here. Oh boy. Let's see. Because that is a really, that's really tight. Oh, wait. Why don't I just run back and forth here? That would make the most sense, right? Genie spawns in. Let's just go back and forth on this until I see an alpha and then I know that I'm doing it right. It's 20%, right? And then we can kind of gauge on a larger scale if it's working or not. Like how, like what distance I need to run. But this seems significantly better. Okay, where is it though? Oh, oh my. Wow, even from this angle, you don't see it. Okay. Jeez. It's like I go down here. I think, yeah, I just need to walk here and then back up. And then it respawns. Okay. Yeah. It's a really weird path, but I do see it working. I do see it working. Its head peeks out. Yeah, Spupa is kind of like the marker. It really is just like once you get to the top here, you can just go back down. Yeah, this is way better than falling off. Let's just do a little time test here. And then we should be good to go. Oh, I got an audio message.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice. I also forgot what I was doing. Okay, let's start now. It's basically the same, chat. It's basically 5 seconds. The only downside is that you guys can't really see the Dratini anymore. However, I can't either. I love how you sound like a parent that doesn't understand the Joker reference when you say that's very nice. Yeah, it's just I don't know what to say. It's nice. Yeah. Yeah, this definitely beats falling off all the time. But on the downside, I can't really see it. You know. Also, that one hasn't moved. Did it? Oh, it did move. Okay. So if I go back up. Yeah, it's small now. Just for context. It either spawns on this side, right here, or it spawns in the grass right here. And that's the one you really can't see. You'll just hear the top of its head. Just run back and forth before the prediction ends and then check, yeah. Well, I mean, I'll definitely know. Like, we will know when it's shiny, chat. 100%. It will be very vibrant and very noticeable. Yeah, I misspoke, chat. I misspoke. Can't wait for John to fall off this roof. I don't think that there's a way. Yeah, there's quite literally no... Unless I somehow walk off that side, that'd be pretty impressive to mess that up, you know? And we just listen to bug noise the entire time. Yeah, so we go from this crystal, and then we turn around at the lady. Crystal to lady pathway, everybody. This will be our victor. Oh, she's gone. How did she just disappear? Oh, never mind. She was a ghoul for 4 seconds. We're back to it now, though. But yeah, this hopefully will not take very long, because it seems like it's the exact same speed. And it's also the same odds. Like, nothing has changed except the location. Do you ever get fatigue in your wrist for doing these movements for so long? No. Because I'm really only moving my thumb. Like, if I was a Wii bowling enthusiast, absolutely. 100%. But no, there's not a lot of wrist movement in this. Which I'm grateful for, because that would suck. I wouldn't be able to game. Does Dratini spawn at night? Yeah. Yep. Strongest gamer alive, immune to carpal tunnel. Oh no, I mean, like, at some point it'll happen. It will. Do you prefer Dragonair or Dragonite? Oh, yeah, I think Dragonair is way cooler. Yeah, but I do like Mega Dragonite. I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty and cool. I'd also like to note the last time I made an adjustment to my layout, I found the shiny in 20 minutes. Wishful thinking.
Hi John, there's a spot by Restaurant Luau that literally has a guardrail you cannot fall. I think you fly to Luau and go up the stairs behind you and hang a right and go up the building.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, because you're talking about the one that's this, it's over here, right? I think, no, it's somewhere over here. Is it this one? Oh, maybe it's not that one. We're just gonna try that. This one is very fast. It's the same speed as the other one, and there's no, I'd have to be really dumb to fall off, you know? So I'm good on this one for right now. Oh, and thanks for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Johnstone dummies.
Thank you for the 15 snap. Gender Clown, thanks for the prime. Cinna, thanks for the prime. Thanks. I appreciate it. But yeah, this should be fine. This should be a-okay. I feel bad because you guys can't see it, but like that's, you know, as I've said, sometimes the hunts are not great. That's just the whole process. Surely now he will fall for content. Can I just jump off so you guys can stop saying it? Can we just get it out of the way? We'll be okay, chat, I promise. It would be very difficult to do it. Please slow down from Mr. Pants. I honestly forgot he was there. I already toned him out. Yeah, I also don't even know how to get back. Oh yeah, no, I know how to get back up here. Never mind. What if you never fall again? That's the goal. That's always the game plan. He's doing great. He's doing some schmovement over here. I also totally forgot to mention this, but I did get another Swirlix. I think I got another Swirlix yesterday, like off stream. Could be wrong about that, but. But yeah, off stream, I will do some more hunting for some of the more boring ones, but. Did I get any Vulpix yesterday? No. No, I got no spawns whatsoever. What are you farming and where is it spawning? It's a Dratini, it's on the other building. I know you can't see it. Well, you can kind of see it there. Only when it's alpha. Only then. Yep. But although that's the downside to not being able to see it, or that's the downside, but the upside is that we will get it faster than the other place that we were at. So dash good. Whoops. So much oatmeal. Yeah, we want Dwagon. It actually might be easier to see now because it's nighttime. It's just, it's as tall as the bushes are. So, not really great. You're having a nice life while gaming. Thanks. Hold on, I'm gonna look, cause somebody said they didn't see Dratini when they hunted at nighttime. No. Why would it only be daytime? There's no way. Why would the other one be daytime, nighttime? Womp womp. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. You guys are being wildly negative today. It's not really helping the vibe of the chat. It says it's available at night. Okay. This stinks, chat. Okay. That's so weird. Why would it? I'm glad somebody mentioned that because I wouldn't have thought about that. I would have just kept hunting. So we don't do that one. Somebody said, where is Restaurant Wow? I will like Wow. I don't think I've even seen it yet. I've seen Woof. Is there no bench? Chat, the issue with doing the bench is that the resets are significantly longer. Like you have to wait through an entire cutscene and it takes like 20 seconds to reset, which is like 4 times as long as what I'm doing right now. Like I can definitely hunt any of these with benches, but it's just not, it's not worth the time. You already scrolled on it? I did? Oh, it just wasn't a cafe location. I see. There's no Dratini that spawns at WoW, chat. Look. Yeah, I can't get to this one. That one's really good too, but I can't get to it. Up the scaffolding behind it. If you're talking right here, I can get to this building. We've already been here. The issue is I cannot get onto this building, so I can shiny hunt it, but I can never get it. So there's no, I can't hunt here. Because there's no rooftop access, so you have to roto-glide to the other building. We tried rolling, it doesn't work. The only one that's left, because we can't access this one, because there's like a whole maze thing, and you need roto-glide to get across one of the gaps to get to the top. This one is the one that we're doing right now, and it only spawns during the daytime, which is so odd. Oh. That's why. Daytime, and it has to be sunny. That's so weird. Thanks for letting me know that, though. That's helpful. And then we have this one. This is the one we were doing before. So this is like our last option that we have to hunt, which this one seems fine. And this is by Gumi. So even if the time comes to go for Gumi, we can run it. So let's just check this one. We'll find an option, chat. We will. All right. Let's see. Oh, it's this one. Right, I totally forgot about this one. That was crazy. This one has an issue because I have to run across spider webs. For it to spawn in. I had to run back and forth here to spawn it in. You can bench reset? I know, chat. I don't want to bench reset. Okay, well. Yeah, and the other one is the one over here. It's on the rooftop, but I have to climb a ladder to get there. I know this sounds so dumb and backwards, but honestly, the best location that we had was the place we were at the beginning of stream. I just need to not fall off. Or sorry, it's over here. It's good to check these things, but genuinely, there is no better option. I just need to not fall off the roof, and we'll be fine. What's wrong with the spider webs? So the reason why I didn't want to hunt here is because it's so easy to fall off. This one is easier to fall off because this is how much space I have to walk before I fall all the way down. And then I have to do a really last minute input to jump off this to land over here to climb up here. It's even a longer climb up if I mess up. You know what I mean? So yeah, I guess we'll just go back to it. It's worth a shot. We'll just keep going, I guess. It's all about experimenting. It has a cute emolga, I know, and I need it too. It's just that one doesn't respawn from the distance. It's a shame. It's a darn shame. Yeah, no, we need Rotoglide. I don't even, do you guys know what rank up you get Rotoglide? Because I have no idea. I really don't. It's after Canary. I don't even know when that is though. F or E? Jeez. That's brutal. That's so brutal. That's crazy. All right, well, we're back to it then. And we'll just do our best to not fall off. It's so stupid. That's so dumb. I'm gonna lose my mind. Darn. Rank E, main mission 16. The issue is I'm down to save up there. The problem with it though is then I don't know like how long I've been hunting. You know? Don't do the bridge, just run behind the bushes. We've already tried that and it doesn't seem to work. Because that doesn't make sense. Because if it despawns over here, like I had to stand here for it to despawn, right? If I'm standing over here on the edge of this bush, that's still not gonna despawn it. right? So like if I have an Alpha Dratini that's right there. If I run to this side of the bush, it's still an Alpha Dratini. Oh, I see what you're saying. But I have to be on this teeny tiny corner, and I already fell off. It doesn't seem worth my time. You know. Weren't you doing the one in Sector 3? It only spawns during daytime, and it has to be sunny weather. Yeah, this, like I said, Chad, this is one of those things, like, some of the hunts are just bad. Some of the hunts just suck, and you just gotta do it. That's the way that it is. But as I've also said, we're almost at the end of all the bad ones. We just need to get through them, and then we're chilling. Yeah, I don't think this one is worth it. Like, that's just... Like Fennekin? Fennekin won't be bad. It really won't. Because I don't think there's any way, if I just like angle the camera, I could get really, really, really close, but I also don't know where the limits are to it. I also don't think I can really see it on that side either. Might need to wait for the glide? No, because then we don't do the entire challenge. Then the whole challenge is done. It's okay, chat. It's okay to struggle in a challenge. It happens. That is really odd though, the other one is only daytime. That is very peculiar. Very, very peculiar. Because I checked all the other Dratini, that's the only one that has that limitation. So I think that might have been an oversight on their end. But that's okay. We just gotta get the muscle memory. It's a shame. Okay, I'm resetting. It's a shame though that the one that Kiefer has we can't go to because that one's such a good spot. Can you just turn the camera and do the checks every 10? No, I don't think it makes it really any easier. It's the same deal. Because if we do it this way, then I still have to worry about the turn to get on here and I'll still fall off. You know, that's the way that it goes. Are we doing night spawns here? No, we're doing all of them. We're doing day and night. Yep. Are there any other spawns? Nope. Nope. Vaccine is crazy today. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, chat. You guys are kind of grilling into me, and it's not making stream any better. But I do appreciate you guys have lightened up. John, thanks for the 5 months.
In about 1 hour.
I'm down. I'm down. How many counselors have you had? What do they mean by that? Is there a reason you're not hunting the one by Wild Zone 6? That one takes too long. Because I think that's the one that's on top of the restaurant, right? Because that one you have to walk, you have to climb up a ladder to spawn it in. And it just takes way too long to do it. Sloppy, thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thanks for the tier 1. I got a Tamagotchi and I haven't killed it yet. How many days in? Mine never lived. They never lived. Favorite console to play 3DS games? I mean, personally, I think there are two, it's an opinion, but two right answers. You have the new Nintendo 3DS XL, and then you have the new Nintendo 2DS XL. Like, they cooked on the last two. Everything else prior to that, they're not bad. But those two are clearly better. Like, I never owned the 2DS XL, but it looks like that's the GOAT out of all of them. Oops. Yeah. The 2DS XL hinge is so floppy. Is it real? I've never even held one before. Because they released those so late into the life cycle. Though I think that was like, it was like 8 months to a year after the 3DS XL came out. Have you held this and it's her toes? That's it, we're shutting down the whole stream. Yeah, I mentioned it yesterday. The only downside I've ever had with the new 3DS XL is that the original colorways that they had, which it was like the carbon fiber looking ones where it was black and I think red were the only two starter colors that they had. They just, if it gets hot, like humid, the paint just chips off of them. I think it's because of the texture of them or something like that. I actually have it right here. I think I found it yesterday. Did any of you fall for the DSi when you were younger? I did a whole PowerPoint to convince my parents to buy me a DSi. It sounded so cool on paper, and then I kind of just overlooked the fact that you didn't get a GBA slot. And so I just didn't play my GBA games for like a few years until I got another one. That being said, I would have never done Flipnote. I would have never had Flipnote if I didn't do that. So, you know. Not all bad. trying to think if I remember any flip notes. That was our Vine. That was Nintendo's Vine. There was a person who was really popular on there. Their name was like Gizmo, I think. What's Flipnote? It was basically just an animation studio thing. That was it. You could just do animations. And it was really, really basic because you only had, I think, 3 colors to work with. It was red, black, well, white, and then I think blue. And that was it. Yeah, I feel like I looked this up a really, really long time ago, but yeah, I used to use Flipnote all the time. I was never good at it, but I used to watch the, the stick fight videos. Do you guys remember watching those? Where it would be like the super anime edited stick fight videos, and they would have like they would like have like Dragon Ball Z type moments where their hair would get all spiky, and they would like alt. Yeah, that was sick. Those were super cool. Oh, Fire and Ice! Fire and Ice! There was like a whole series of those. Oh my god, that's what it was. And the ice guy would have ice powers and the fire guy would have fire powers. And I feel like, you know, when you look at it that way, the fire guy should have won every single time, but that's not the point. That's not the point. Stick fight guy still makes stuff? Crazy. I'm sure that would hit on like TikTok or whatever. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I thought that was a new PG curse. What do you mean? Any mods we can get the Gamba, please? Yeah. I can't think of any other videos that were on Flipnote. Aside from like music videos that people would just make their own version of. They'd like do an animated edit of them, but. Do you think there'll be special Switch 2 versions for the 30th anniversary? I think it's a fantastic opportunity for them to do it, but we would have to look back on that. Like, how early were they making Switch custom consoles? I think we're like teetering on the time frame. It's really like how many people would buy them. For people who already own a Switch 2, was Animal Crossing New Horizons the first one? No, 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 no. No, they're, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was, no, it wasn't Let's Go, was it? Let's Go might have been the first one. Wasn't it Mario Odyssey? No, I don't think so. There was a Mario Day console that they did. What was the Odyssey one? Oh, you're right. Yeah, they did one with red Joy-Cons. You're absolutely right. Yep, you are 100% right about that. And people made fun of it because there was no difference to them. They were just, it was Mario Red Joy-Cons. I did buy the Mario Day console, and that one was, I think, was way better. It was way better than the Odyssey one. I don't know if I have, no, it's upstairs. But it had a red dock, and the console was actually red. It's one of the only consoles that I've seen that was actually, I think it's the only Switch that wasn't a contest, that was a full different color. I think I have it right here. Oh, no, it's upstairs. One second, one second. I didn't find it. I didn't find it. What I could have done is just shown you the box. You see how the top is red? The whole thing was red. And the Joy-Cons were pretty cool too. Ew, that's ugly. Thank you. I got them for my kids. When did it even come out? 2018? I think it was. I think it was. Do you have any Pokemon Day predictions? So many. I honestly, it's just, they're gonna be revealing everything. How many Switch ones did you end up buying? Like not OLED? Oh no, that it counts OLED. For me? Six. Nope. 7. Seven of them. No, please. Oh my god! By the hand of Arceus, I rise. Holy moly. Fear, thank you for the year. I appreciate it. That was nuts. Yeah, because I bought 4 of the launch ones. I bought an OLED with the white Joy-Cons. I bought the Scarlet and Violet OLED. And I bought the Sword and Shield Switch Lite. I didn't buy 4 Switches at launch, to be clear. When do we get a console tour? I have a bunch of really cool consoles that I think people would like. I just feel like I've shown most of them. And I don't really have anything outside of Nintendo. When do we get to see the retro gaming room? I haven't even put that together, chat. It hasn't even been put together. Yeah, that probably won't get put together for quite a while. This year, though. Just haven't had the time. John, you the real shiny. Don't play with me. Don't play with me right now. I'll gladly take that honor. What game gave your biggest gain in viewership and followers? Let's Go. 100% Let's Go out of any game. If we're talking about in the era of the game being released, it was probably Scarlet and Violet. Really. It was probably Scarlet and Violet. Cause like... Cause I released the Let's Go video technically in Sword and Shield era. It was right, or no, that was PLA. It was right before Scarlet and Violet dropped. It was like the week prior to the game coming out. So, but then I got a bunch of following in that time frame. So yeah, it probably was Scarlet and Violet era. Something like that. Yeah, because from that one video that I did, Chad, I think in that month I gained 70,000 or 80,000 subscribers, like in that 1 month that I uploaded that video. It was pretty insane. Could be wrong about that, but I think it's pretty close. Pretty close to that number. But then from streaming, it was definitely Scarlet and Violet. Definitely Scarlet and Violet. We did a whole bunch of stuff in that time frame. Because I think when I was doing Nuzlocke, that's still, is that Sword and Shield? Yeah, I guess that was Sword and Shield era when I was doing that. That was, I think maximum, before I shifted over to like shiny hunting stuff, I think I had like 40,000 followers on here. And now I have, I think, triple that. How long until you reach 1 million subs? I have no idea. I have no clue. To be totally honest with you, I could hit it this year if I wanted to. And I know this sounds like such a weird thing to say, but it's true. If I made a bunch of like YouTube shorts and TikToks about anything, absolutely I would. Like, not even a question. I'm very confident. Yeah, I could hit it this year with this video. Maybe. We're relatively close. We're about 3/4 of the way there. Check Mirage Island every single day. That was a banger idea. I'm sure somebody's done that too. They've just never finished it. The question is, like, if I check Mirage Island every single day, how would that work in terms of like how many checks would I do? Because does it check your entire party, or does it check only the first Pokemon when you talk to them? It checks your party? It would be interesting to try that with like a whole box. I don't know. I rewatched the first Ranch VOD last week. What do you mean? Like Rancherama with Zorua? Ranch. I don't know why, my throat is like really, really sore today. And I haven't done anything. And I haven't been in contact with anybody, so I don't think I'm sick. But man, is it like I'm getting like a poking feeling in the back of my mouth. Do I snore? Yeah, but like not a lot. Larry got you sick, man. That's actually see, here's the thing is, asking somebody if they snore is hard because you need like a third person. Not like, I don't sleep with 3 people. You need a third person perspective. Nimi, do I snore? Like, or like how much? Andrew. I feel like we could have left that part out, but that's true. Yep. My little cub chew. I would like to note that Cubchoo does not snore, nor does it drool. It has a long booger. It's just so much worse. It's so much worse. What's the alpha chance on this thing? It's the same, yeah, as Larvitar. It is 95% encounter for Dratini, 20% alpha, and then Dragonair is 5%, also 20% alpha. So there is a 1 in 20 chance. Well, no, there's a 1 in 400 chance, removing the shiny rate, that we get a shiny alpha Dragonair. It's like a 1 in... I don't even know what the odds of that would be. What's 400 times 4,096? Is that 160,000? 160,000 chance to get a shiny alpha Dragonair. No, that's not 1.6 million. No way. I think that's too many zeros. 50-50, baby. I'll take it. It is 1.6 mil? Well, you know, that's good. That actually is a good feeling because I don't want it. Keep it out of here. Get me away from that thing. Just get the calc. That's short for calculator. That's true. I just found out about that recently. Very nice. In Gen 8, specifically, Cubchoo does learn Snore. I didn't need to know this lore. I have some TCG cards from Amazon coming in tomorrow. Not bad. Is it the new set? What is the new set? Isn't it Ascended Heroes or something like that? I haven't seen anything. Actually, no, I did see one card. I think there's a Jacinth card that I saw. And then... there was one other... Isn't there like a Dedenne full art or something like that? And it's like really cute and there's a whole bunch of them. Could be wrong about that, but I know there's a Jacinth card. It's sold out everywhere, yeah. The tides are turning though. They are. Very slowly, but they are. Ascended Heroes is literally a deluxe EX from TCG Pocket. I think that's great. Because you have to keep in mind that a lot of people also play the TCG. And having a set that's just reprints of the best cards for the competitive play, it keeps those people buying and keeps the actual people who play the game around. That being said, the Deluxe EX set, I think that was a miss. I think that was a big miss on that one. Because immediately everybody was like, there's no way you can get every single card. Like, you can't complete the set in the time frame that they give you unless you pay to do it. Which, I can understand that some people do pay for the cards and stuff like that. But also, I think a lot of the appeal for that game is that you don't have to spend any money. And I think that they're gonna bring back that set again. So it's not like permanently gone, but they didn't advertise it that way. That's kind of the issue. I don't think people would have been that upset about it if they knew it was coming back. But also, if it's coming back, why remove it in the first place? They brought it back already? Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. I think one thing that I've realized when it comes to like Pokemon and mobile games is there's kind of a point just in general with a mobile game where there's only so much they can add to the game before everybody is just kind of like, eh. It's an unfortunate reality, but video games move very quickly. It's honestly insane to think that there are like some single player games that when they come out, that after like 3 weeks, if nobody talks about it, the game fell off. Like the game is objectively bad from like a societal standard because people aren't routinely talking about it. But when it comes to mobile games, there is a point where you can't really do more to get people to want to jump back into it. Because I'm trying to think of the last time that I was really, like, itching to play TCG Pocket. Like, what event did they do that really made me want to go back to play? Probably the shiny cards. The shiny cards were a big deal when that happened. Especially when people found out they were, like, secret rares for the set. That was huge. Yeah, don't they have a Pokemon Go style friendship thing on it now? Mobile games without a story or thirst don't do well. What do you mean? That game has thirst? I play it. I'm in the game, chat. Most games now are live service. I feel like it's that, well, I wouldn't say that. For like most video games? I mean like Booba, I know. Me. You don't think I bring appeal to the game? You don't build friendship, but they definitely updated the trade limit. Oh. Do you open packs? I haven't opened packs in a while. No, I haven't. And I think that's mostly like, I like doing content for my own personal enjoyment, but I also like doing content based on the demand of like what people want. And nobody really talks about TCG Pocket, so I don't really see the point in opening packs to do it. You know? Like, I would do it if the idea, like the incentive was there. Also, I was having issues with the capture software. Like, there was an update for iOS and it just broke connectivity, and so I had to buy an entirely new cable. And then I just forgot to set it up, and by that point, you guys weren't talking about TCG Pocket. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. No harm, no foul there. Voman, thank you for the 300 bits. I appreciate it. You should bring back 10 gifted for 10 packs just for tomorrow. Yeah, we could do that. I would have to set it up. I would have to get the cable and everything, but yeah. Yeah, like Pokemon Go. I like Pokemon Go. It's just I don't really have a lot of drive to play it. I really don't. I probably will next month, but right now I don't. Not a lot of drive. I Pokemon Go to the polls. Epic. Where'd you get your shiny Shuppet? I got it while I was looking for, I was doing bench resets for Eevee. I like Pokemon Go, but I feel like they could do a lot of things differently with that game. I agree with you, but I'm curious as to what you would do. Like, one thing that they added to the game that I really think, I don't have any better ideas, so it's really hard for me to knock it, but Dynamax Adventures really just didn't reel me in, even a little bit. Like, if I see a Dynamax den, I will probably never do it. Unless it's a shiny that is limited time that I can only get from that, I will then do it. But those basically don't exist. It needs many people to work. On the upside, they did nerf them. The first round of Dynamax dens that they did was a, like, they did not know their demographic. So many people were upset about that one. Truly, they were. Yeah, because unless you showed up with a team of like 80 people, you would not win. And if you had, there was a raid that I went to that had 75 people, and they barely won. And this was in LA, chat. Like one of the most populated cities in America. And they barely won. Imagine a nice family in Minnesota that wanted to go out and get a get a G-Max Charizard. Good luck. No chance. And so then they nerfed them. Wasn't the limit 40 at the time? Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. But either way, like, they barely won with that many people. But they either reduced the HP or increased the damage output. And so now it's like, you could go into one with like 15 people and you'd be fine. I think that's also because they added Zacian and Zamazenta to the game, and those Pokemon are so good. But if you don't have them, then you just kind of have to grind. But Zacian and Zamazenta are really nice because you don't need to, I don't think you invest any Dynamax energy into them. You just level them up the same way you do any other Pokemon in the game. Oh, and Eternatus, true. That's also true. I was one of the first people on Earth to get one. Fun fact. The romper's nice, I appreciate it. That Badoo haunts me, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. We're saying the system in Pokemon Go that if you don't have a stop or gym near you, you could have a day pass that allow you to have a temporary Pokestop. Well, they do have that system. If you, you can like submit Pokestops. It does take a little bit for it to get done. But if you have like things near you that can be used and turned into Pokestops, they'll do it. And then that's what I did for my area. Yeah, I was able to do it, and one of them was made in like a week, and then another one was made in, or a couple more were made after like 3 weeks. They're adding stops at like street corners now. Oh, interesting. That's gonna be, there's no way they're doing that in like any grid-based city, right? Because if you live in a major city, you can play Pokemon Go no problem. That would be an insane feature if they added that to New York City, though. Chicago's all grid. Yeah, I think also Chicago got a huge boost in stops because they have ran so many Pokemon Go Fest there. Oh, nuts. Like, they're doing it again this year. And I think out of the 10 years that Pokemon Go has been active, yeah, they've done it like 4 times. It's kind of 3 times because the first year did not go very well. It did not go well. But, whenever they do it do an event at a certain location, they do boost the stops. They have the temporary ones, but I think they also, to incentivize like doing the city experience or whatever, they make a bunch of new ones. And that's really like going to that event is so fun. I'm not gonna go this year, but it is a really, if you do have the ability to go to any of the Go Fest, because they do 3 a year worldwide. They're all with like 1 week after the next. It's a really, really fun time. Just going on a little trip with your friends and all that. It's just, it's around the same week as NAIC, and I enjoyed NAIC much more than I enjoyed that. Wish they would do another one in Canada. When was the last one they did? I don't think I've ever seen that. Now that you mention it. Who are we on to now? Dratini, Weenie. Dratini to Weenie. We have a 20% chance for it to be alpha. Which I'm not banking on it, but it would be very cool. The only downside to this hunt for right now is I can't Mega Evolve it. Because we don't get the Dragonite stone for quite a while. What's NAIC? It's a North American International Conference. And so when you join the competitive scene, like if you want to compete in Pokemon, they have a bunch of tournaments relatively close to you. They kind of disperse them
Boingo.
in the relatively close to you. They try to. There's a whole bunch of them that they do. Like, for example, they had one last year in Atlanta, and then they also had one in Frankfort, Kentucky. I think they had one in Tennessee, didn't they? Anyways, they have a whole bunch of them. But then they have the big tournaments. And they have that one in New Orleans, Louisiana. And then there's another big tournament that they do. Where is that one, chat? Two international conferences in the US, I believe. Indianapolis. And if you win those, you get an automatic invitation to Worlds. I think that's also how the other ones, like the smaller events, work. It's just like those are like the big ones if you really want to get a lot of points and grind to climb up the ladder to get an invitation to go to Pokemon Worlds. But it's a really fun event. It's a really fun event.
Favorite fast food place?
That's tough. That is really tough. I think the reality, just based off of metrics, it has to be the Bell. It's gotta be the Bell, baby. He's gonna say something scuffed? No. I immediately thought of places that I wouldn't go to. Can any mods get the Gamba, please? John's an Arby's guy. I think hating on Arby's is that's a bandwagon thing. Most people who hate on Arby's have never been there. They just hate it because the internet says that it sucks. It's kind of the same reason that people say that if you eat at Taco Bell, you have bad bowel movements. As if like, if you went to McDonald's, you wouldn't have a terrible, a terrible experience. Yeah, like Arby's curly fries go crazy. You ever had the turkey and Swiss? Sign me up. Their little chicken sandwiches? Eat them. Big time. Yeah, Culver's is really good. But the issue with that, I try and look at like from the perspective of it's a global, like you can go anywhere and you can get it, right? And I feel like Taco Bell is so consistent. That crunch wrap. The only downside to Taco Bell is that they know that they're toxic. They just remove all of the banger items for no reason. Yeah, that's not Sword and Shield. I think. I just forget what it is. There are too many games now. I can't remember all the songs. Yeah, like there's some things that they remove that just blow my mind. Like the nacho fries, that should just be a staple. I don't know why they remove it every like 3 months. They would make more money, wouldn't they? Like if I could get fries with every single order, I would. The double stacker. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I don't like nacho cheese. Doesn't the stacker have nacho cheese? Like I like homemade nacho cheese. I just don't like the artificial one. Like if I get a crunch wrap, I'm taking nacho cheese out. I'm replacing that with something else. Yeah. More for you guys, not for me. You know, Taco Bell breakfast is good. I think it is. Yeah, I've had it before. I'm pretty sure that they're phasing it out though for a lot of locations because people just don't go there for breakfast. I mean, I can't blame them. Like whenever you tell somebody about Taco Bell breakfast, it's usually like, I had no idea they even did that. They make like breakfast burritos. The one thing I'll never understand though is one of their meals, actually I think it's most of their meals. If you want to get a like a meal deal there, it's like a breakfast burrito, a coffee, or like an orange juice, and then your side are the Cinnabon Delights. I don't know if you guys ever had those before, but the moment that hits your tongue, you just want to go to bed. I feel like that's a horrible a horrible thing to have in the morning. Yeah, I've always said those things are insanely sweet. I would I would be impressed to see somebody eat, because they come in like 2-packs or 12-packs. I have never seen somebody eat a 12-pack of Cinnabon Delights. Like, you have to be built beyond different to do that. They're just so sweet. You would just get so sick from doing it. It's just crazy. Challenge accepted. I don't recommend it. I'm just saying. That's it's a lot. Especially like if you have that on top of what you're already eating, you're gonna be so full. There's no shot. There's no chance. The cinnamon coffee is awful. I had it. I agree with you. It's not. I don't know what. I think it's just the ratio. How many tacos could you eat in one sitting? Soft or hard taco? Because I think soft tacos are way more enjoyable. I don't like hard tacos at all, really. I would say I could do like eat until I'm like beyond full. Like, oh, I couldn't have another bite. They're small. They're small. 15. I wouldn't want to, but like if I were to max out, I think I could max at 15. Platinum, thanks for giving a sub. I'm sorry I didn't say that. I was invested in talking about the bell. Jane, thanks for the 21 months of Prime. May, thanks for the 15 months of Prime. What's going on? All the primers are coming out. Thank you so much. Yeah, the only crunchy tacos I like are the Doritos ones. Because they're Doritos, you know? It's hard to argue with that. Tex-Mex is garbage. Can I have an example? Because I've been to Tex-Mex restaurants. I didn't mind them. Like, what is a Tex-Mex food? The Doritos shells are always stale. I've never had that happen. They're usually like, if anything, soggy. Because the ground beef just seeps through the bottom of it. It lacks in structural integrity. It really does. Tex-Mex is fine, but it's not Mexican food. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I wouldn't go there and be like, oh, this is an authentic experience. Is it bad I've never ate at Taco Bell? I mean, it's pretty banger. I think you're missing out a little bit. Not necessarily a bad thing. It's not good for you, but like, it is good. Change your freaking life. Change your freaking life. All right. Where is this shiny Dratini? Where is it at? I'm scared to try it in the UK. Yeah, see, I can't speak on that. I have no idea. I have no idea what that would be. No clue. Aren't you coming to Cali more often now? You're gonna have so much good Mexican food. Yeah, I am. I'll be there soon. Yeah, I'll be all settled in there probably like 2 weeks from now. Are you coming back to randomized Nuzlocke? No, I don't plan on doing Nuzlocke ever again, chat. Came and gone. Any tips for getting the 1% encounters in Ultra Sun and Moon? Keep grinding, baby. Keep grinding. You could check and maybe see if you could do a repel trick to increase it. But I don't think they kind of like patched it in later games. It was a really big thing up until about Gen 5. Then it started to fall off big time. Hi, Tick. Yeah, I've always said, chat, I think people need to be more comfortable just in life with the concept of like, it's not always a sad thing when things end. You know? Like we can, I spent so long doing Nuzlocks. Like if you wanted to watch me do a Nuzlocke, I guarantee you, there, you know, like there's an archive of about like 200 videos of me doing Nuzlocke. It's not always like a negative thing. Sometimes it's good to move on and try new things. And I feel, and I'm sure a lot of other people feel, like these streams are significantly better than the Nuzlocke streams. I'm vegetarian, so I order black bean soft tacos. That's also one huge thing, is they are like, Taco Bell is probably one of the best vegan, vegetarian friendly restaurants, like fast food restaurants that you can go to. Like they have a specific sector of their, what do they call it? Like the people who decide like what goes on the menu. They have a specific group of people who focus on just making those foods. Which is rare. And it tastes good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, I didn't read the rest of what they said. They ordered vegetarian and they got a beef one. Oh. Well, I wasn't speaking on behalf of the workers. The intent's there. Beans are awesome. I'm not a refried bean person though. Sorry. Not a fan, personally. Hard pass. They're good. I just don't see it. No, it's just like, it's too much bean. You're unsubbing because I don't like refried beans. That doesn't make any sense, chat. Not enough bean. But also, here's the thing: is I've had the canned ones, and I've had like the restaurant style ones. It's all been the same. They all just kind of taste too bean-like. And you put cheese in it, whatever. Give me a chip to dip it in. I like the fit, thanks. It's a pink romper. I'm really aiming for Pookie maxing today. Are you live on YouTube? No. No, I can only handle one chat. But I can't handle walking. And now, pissed. Freaking pissed right now. Can I be so for real? I don't like Dragonite. I don't like that guy. I don't like what that guy just said. I don't like that at all. What do you think what is your least favorite pseudo, chat? How far are you? We're probably like halfway done with the video. I would think, just about. Maybe a little bit over. It's such a shame, too. It's such a shame. Because, like, I see the potential in Baxcalibur. I see it. I think all of us do. It just feels like there's something not there. And the Mega, they got closer. They got a little bit closer with the Mega. I was like, okay. We're getting there. I don't know what it is. That's the problem. Is that where uncanny comes from? Like, you just can't tell what's wrong with it, but something's wrong. Because the previous evolutions look totally fine. You don't like Como? I will say that it's a little bit forgettable, but that thing is sick. That's insane. That's actually impressive how bad that was. Garchomp is Garchopped. Good bait. good bait. What other ones am I missing? You guys said Goodra. I like Goodra. It's just not on the same, like, edginess level as the other Pokemon, but you could even say that about Dragonite, you know? I guess my question is, who's your favorite pseudo? Of all, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Yeah, Metagross is sick. Freaking sweet. T-Tar, yeah. Hydreigon, yeah. Volcarona is not a pseudo. Is it? No. No, pseudo for Gen 5 is Hydreigon. Cause like, what's the how does that work? Pseudo legendaries are, it's based on stat total, right? They have to be a certain stat total. I think also, don't they have to evolve twice? Yeah. 3 stages. Because like if it isn't 3 stages, then what's an example of a pseudo that isn't that? Call them their official name, Powerhouse Pokemon. Nah. Nah. I've never even heard that phrase before. Chat, by that logic, you're saying partner Pokemon. I know you're not. Archelodon. Oh, true. Yeah, I think Statoil's huge. Huh. Maybe I'm too used to the nighttime, but is this not the most sunny it's ever been in game? This has to be like intense sun. It is. I was gonna say it's like blindingly bright right now in game. Groudon is near. That was such a cool part of Pokemon Emerald. Doing the Groudon Rayquaza, or the Groudon Kyogre stuff. Pseudos also need to be in the slow experience group. Yeah, or else they're too busted. They have to stop them somehow. Spoilers. I'm gonna say it, chat. Those games came out so long ago that this year they can buy alcohol. Those games turn... Actually, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, that's this year. Right? Yes. Heavy rain music is better than drought music. Oh, no, I like the... Wait, what's the heavy rain music? Are you talking about like the where it's like right before Rayquaza? That music is so good. Yeah, I thought they were talking about Heavy Rain, like the game. I wish Hydrapple was a pseudo. You know what? I'm surprised it's not. That's a great point, because that Pokemon does evolve. Oh no, it doesn't evolve 3 times. It evolves twice, doesn't it? Or it evolves once. Because how do you get Hydrapple? You have to. It is? Is it either one and then it oh right, Diplin. I totally forgot about Diplin. Wow. Holy forgettable Pokemon. Add that to the list. It's cute. It did not register in my brain that Pokemon existed. Yeah, I can see it. Oh! Oh! Holy moly. No. Okay, I found new tech. I have found new tech to save myself. Wait a second, everybody. Can we change the prediction to shiny or will John fall off? No, because I fear that that is adding a too negative of a vibe to the stream. We can focus on the shinies today. I'm considering buying a 3DS copy of Tomodachi Life. Can I be so honest with you? Don't. Don't give in. That game is inflated so badly right now because the new game is coming out. There is absolutely zero reason any 3DS game should be $100. No realm. Like, just for perspective, Pokemon on Nintendo consoles is time and time again the most expensive game that you can buy on the console. Right? Tomodachi Life is twice as much as the most expensive Pokemon game on the 3DS. I would just wait for the new one to come out. And then you'll have money left over. At least it's not as bad as Yokai Watch 3. I didn't even know there was a third one. I guess that makes sense, because didn't, the game did well in Japan, it just didn't do well in the US. What's the most expensive 3DS Pokemon game? I think it is... I think it's Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Like, those go for about 50 now. Just about. In English, it's $1,000. Paths. I managed to get Ultra Sun cartridge for like $50. Is that an outlier? I fear you may have paid a little too much for that, but hey, if you're having a good time with it, nothing wrong with that. No, I'm pretty sure Ultra Sun and Moon is like 40 bucks, chat. I could be wrong. I have not checked it recently, but I can't fathom it's gone up that much. That's crazy for Ultra Sun and Moon. I mean, when you look at the fact, like, that's how much it cost when it came out, for it to not go up at all, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Card only. I'm sure you could get that game for about like 30, maybe 35. It's just that the consoles are so bad right now. Like, if you don't have a 3DS console, it's gotta go down at some point. The demand can't be that high. You know what I mean? It's just, it's a really good console, and so everybody wants it, I guess. Like, how much is a new Nintendo 2DS XL? It's gotta be cheaper than the 3DS XL. Depends on the 2DS. A new 2DS XL. $250. Like, I think $250 isn't, it's still a lot. I think that's worth it to like save the money instead of getting the 3DS XL. I don't know. Yeah, there are way less 2DSs than there are 3. For sure. Because I've never even seen one in the wild. Never even seen one. Actually, that's not true. No. I think, wait, Nimmy, don't you have one? Don't you have a blue one? Or did you borrow that from Nora? No! I got stuck under the bridge! Oh yeah, there's the Minecraft one. Isn't that, there's like a creeper on it or something like that? What is this music I'm listening to? It was new tech for a second. It was. The Zelda Shield one? Oh yeah, I have seen that one. I want the Pickle 3DS. Oh yeah, with like it's like the 3D Pikachu face on it. That one's cool. Was that released in the US or was that Japan only?
Oh.
Matt has one. That's true. He does. He absolutely does have one. That's ridiculous. That is nuts. I fell for it again. How was the OG 2DS to play? Apparently it was very comfortable. Do you need to get Dragonair as well? I'm just gonna evolve to get it, but if I do get Dragonair, I have to get Dratini as well. This is outrageous. That's... Okay. Okay, game. That's a little... That's like a... It's a... Every... Well, I guess it's 1 in every 100 encounters. Is that, right? But finding 3 of them across 6 encounters is a little crazy. Yeah, it does look really shiny when it's in the sunset, but also when we see it, apparently it's so unbelievably noticeable that we're just gonna laugh at the fact that we're getting tricked right now. Like it's radiant pink. It's electric pink. But also, even if, like the alpha rate is so high that even if I am like, oh, that might be shiny, I can just keep going back and forth. It's not going anywhere. It'll be here. It's pink. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. My throat is insanely sore right now. I don't know why. Hi, John. I love UR videos. Awesome. Thank you. Considering the 2DS went for $70 back in the day, it was a great way to play 1 or 2 3DS games you might be interested in. Yeah, it was really just aimed for kids. Because one of the biggest issues, and I'm sure you had this happen when you were a kid, is like the hinge on your DS Lite broke. And they really didn't make anything in the DS era that would fix that. They just made more things with hinges. And I guess the DSi was probably a little bit more structurally sound than the DS Lite. I don't know. But they knew that the 3DS, you know, because initially the 3DS was a lot of money and then they had to nerf the price because nobody bought it. There's a lot of drama with that. And secret lore that came from that, which I'll get to. But, so they made the 2DS that just looks like a doorstop. Because you can't, like, you can beat that thing up relatively well and it will still work. But back when the 3DS came out, like the original launch model, I think it was, how much was the launch for it? I think it was $300 for it. And everybody saw it, because the previous consoles, it was $250? Was it? Either way, it was too much. That was just what the general consumer said. It was too much money. And so, after I think a month of the 3DS being out, they said, okay, we get it. They're too expensive. We're gonna slash the prices. And so they cut down the price of it. And all the people who bought it initially, they're like, why would you do that? We just paid all this money to support you first. I want to slash a pickle. I don't know what that means. But I'm with it. But yeah, they were like, yeah, we're gonna slash the price, and everybody's like, that's so unfair. We just paid all this money, and they said, okay, congratulations, you guys are now ambassadors. I said you guys are now ambassadors, and they were like, we don't care. And they said, well, how about this? How about 20 free games? And they're like, okay, we're listening. And so those ambassador 3DSs, so if you got one of the launch models for it, it would come with the ability to download a select list of games that nobody else could get. And it was all like virtual console games. But the coolest part is that they were consoles that nobody else had. Because they had Game Boy Advance games that you could play on it. Which definitely rubbed people the wrong way, because that means eventually, like at some point, people could have, they could have added like the GBA Pokemon games to the 3DS. It would have been totally feasible. They had the infrastructure set up. They just needed to have like the ROM files uploaded, and they would have done it. They just didn't do it. It wasn't virtual console games. It just had the 3DS go into DS mode and then into GBA mode. But on the surface, it looks like it's a virtual console thing. You know, like it has like the icon and everything. But yeah, it's they just never did anything with it. So that kind of stinks. But would you like another pixel style Pokemon game? No. I think there's so many of them, chat. There are so many more pixel Pokemon games than there are 3D ones. That I just kind of don't see the reason to do them. Because I know a lot of people have said, like, do like an Octopath style game. Like, I'd play it, obviously. I would play it. I just don't know. I wouldn't be as excited, I think. Is Professor challenging this before each Rogue Mega? No, it's before each rank up. In the DLC, it is before a specific Rogue Megas that you take on. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I would just need to, like, it would need to be different. Like, if they just went back to what they used to do, like, they just made essentially a Black 2, White 2 game, I think that would be an insane step backwards. Like, to the point where I honestly don't even think that the game would sell well. It's a little too jarring of a difference from what they've currently been building for the past 13 years. That being said, if they did do the the fabled and highly requested ports, cool. Sign me up. Every day, I'm chilling. We're just looking for Dratini. We just need one Dratini. Change our life. Dragon Quest X had a cool feature where you could switch between 3D and old top-down panel graphics. I think doing that would sell a lot. I just don't know how that would work. Like for Pokemon. It's just too... Yeah, I guess I would just need to see examples of like what 2D games are doing now and how that would translate to Pokemon for me to understand it better. What they could do and this isn't related to 2D, but it's related to old 3D games, is it would be interesting if they did a texture reskin of a game. I think that would be worth the time to do. Like, what I mean by that is, for example, when Halo Combat Evolved came out, or like the Anniversary Edition came out for it, it's the same exact game, except you can press the back button on the controller and you can change between it being the current graphics or the old graphics. And you can do it at any point. You could spam the button the entire time you're playing, for all they care. And it would work perfectly fine. And they could do that with like X and Y. I think that'd be really neat if they did something like that. Or like the original Pokemon Snap. And that one would be perfect because that game is in first person. Like you can play the original Pokemon Snap, but if you press the back button on your controller, the minus button on your controller, it would convert it into the new graphics. And it looks like new Pokemon Snap. I think that would do really, really well. Because there aren't many games that did that. It's just, there's probably a lot of technical difficulties with making that happen. To like replace the textures seamlessly without having any sort of downtime. I really don't know how they did that, but also I'm not a game developer, so I don't really know anything. There are only 2 more pixel games than there are 3D games, right? For Pokemon? No, I think there's still more 2D games. Like there's a decent amount. I would have to think about that. Maybe enough time has passed it. We're evening out. Halo had to have the whole original game in it to swap graphics. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm sure they had to. It is the same game, but they had to rebuild parts of it maybe to make it actually work. That's because Anniversary used the original geometry, so the Anniversary graphics weren't physical. You could walk through Anniversary graphics. Oh, I see what you're saying. I getcha. Are there any old Pokemon side series games that you would want to see a remake of? Because I could see Snap. Like, a lot of people really like Snap. It's just that game is very, very short. Like, you could finish that game in 45 minutes if you wanted to. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon. That makes sense. Do you think you can rank the Switch games from what's easiest to hardest to shiny hunt in? I think they're all easy. Every single one. This game is easiest by far. By a lot. And then it's Scarlet and Violet. Dream Radar. What would you want in it? Ranger. They could absolutely do Ranger now. We've had this conversation before, but they could definitely do Ranger now that the Switch 2 has mouse controls. Like, having that built into the Switch 2 opens up so many opportunities, and I really, really hope that they use them. Like, not just Game Freak, but like, I hope that Nintendo as a whole, I feel like there's a lot of potential behind it for compatibility, and I really haven't seen much aside from DK Bonanza. That would break your wrist so fast. Not if you have your wrist strap on. Safety first, everybody. I forgot they had a mouse. Yeah, I mean, oh, sorry. The other game was the $10, what's that game called? It's like the Switch 2 tutorial game. They also show you that in that. But yeah, I feel like that would work great, because you could also draw on the screen, but then you can't play the game docked. So if they had both, that'd be great. Yeah, true. Mario Paint does have that. Yeah, Welcome Tour was the name of the $10 flick. Holy, I almost slipped. Yeah, it works well for shooters from what I've seen. Yeah, I still do find that odd that Welcome Tour did not come with the Switch 2. That was a odd decision. I think just the era of pack-in titles has died. I wouldn't even count that as a pack-in title. But Like, did the PS5 or the Series X have any games that came with it, or was it just the console? Like, I'm sure they had launch titles that were big, but they're, you know, like there's no Wii Sports. There's no, what was the Wii U game? Astro's Playroom? What was that? Is that the same thing as the, as Astrobot? Is it the same character? I'm just not tapped into Sony too much. It is? It was before Astrobot. It's like a beta. Gotcha. Yeah, the, I'm really not surprised that the Series X died. Like, it's not dead, but, you know, they don't care about selling them anymore. They're just focusing on game and Game Pass. You need a new fit? This is specifically for DRATINI. And I'm rocking it, baby. I'm rocking it. Yeah, it was Nintendo Land. I bought a Wii U later into its life cycle, so I didn't get Nintendo Land in mine. I got Mario Kart 8, which is, in my opinion, a banger deal. And I used that thing for maybe, I think, a month before I got rid of it. Game Pass is $30 a month. The only people who benefit from that are people who buy a game every other month. Actually, it's more than that. Because then, like, games are 70 bucks. Right? On the thing. It has the Fortnite Battle Pass. I take back everything I just said. That's a great deal. That's a fantastic deal, some might say. Yeah, the only time I think that's worth your time is if you just don't commit to games. Like, you want to play, because it doesn't, with Game Pass, don't you play first-party games the moment that they come out? I've never had Game Pass. That was long before or long after I had my console. It started at $9.99, now it's 3 times the price. Yeah, that's how that works. Hey, Netflix used to, I think it used to be $5 a month. There was a point, chat. There was a point in time. Doe, thanks for the 15 months. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. One of the worst offenders of that, this is like kind of recent, is Hulu. Hulu changed their entire pricing system. Because originally, you know, they had the plan, you could get it, you could get Hulu just to watch shows, and you could get Hulu to watch shows, but you also get no ads. But then they bought Disney, and they reworked their entire system now. And so the way that it works now is you have Hulu and Disney Plus. Like, I don't think you can have just Hulu. I think you have to have Disney Plus too. Right? And it's like 13, 14 bucks a month. Oh, Disney bought Hulu. Yeah, that would make way more sense. Good point. And so you have to have both. And it's 13, 14 bucks a month or whatever. But then that's the one with no ads. And so if you want the one with ads, it's like $23 a month. But then if you want both of those, and then you also get live TV, it's $60 a month. But if you want all 3 of those, and then you also get Paramount Plus on top of it, then it's like $80 a month. And at that point, you're just paying the price of cable. It's just unnecessary. But then you go to cable and you can't choose what you want to watch. So nobody wins. Genuinely, the best time to watch TV was probably like 2008 to 2013. Because that was the era where a bunch of companies were making online services, and they were dirt cheap to get people in on the ground floor, and cable was absurdly expensive. Because once again, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Netflix used to be $5 a month. Maybe $6. Watch YouTube. I've been watching a lot of YouTube recently. I've been watching a lot of Minecraft gaming. It was 7. Either way. A lot better. Yeah, Netflix used to be the only option. And also, not to make you guys feel really old, Type 1, if you had the physical disc version of Netflix on the Wii, because back in the day, when they introduced the online service for Netflix where you could stream stuff, because I'm sure that they were, yeah, I also don't believe not that many people had it. Surely not. Because the way that it worked is you had to You essentially had to buy it for free off of the Netflix website, and they would send you a physical disc. Because it wasn't on the eShop, the Wii Shop channel at the time. And I think eventually they did add it because of its popularity. Not entirely sure on that one, but I do remember having the disc for it. I don't think I have it anymore, and those things, while they are... Actually, I think you could probably still use it if you wanted to, because all you need is an internet connection, not a Nintendo connection. But I think because not a lot of people got them, they're pretty expensive. I've been starting to student. I thought you meant the DVDs that got mailed to you. No. No, there was an exclusive Netflix Wii disc, and it was bright red. Bright red. Yeah, that was kind of the introduction to streaming. Because a lot of people didn't... It's not that they didn't have laptops, but I think a majority of families had a home computer. And we were not going to huddle around the home computer to watch a movie. Nor were we going to huddle around a laptop to watch a home movie, right? And the Wii is the closest thing to that. And prior to that, everybody just had a PS2. Remember the use of having a DVR? I did not have a DVR in my house, but I remember going to somebody's house to set up a DVR. My mom made me the resident smart little tech boy. So anytime she had an older friend that didn't know how to use technology, I would be over their house trying to set up their VHS or whatever. Which I'm sure you guys also had the same thing.
Speaking of Lou, did you ever watch Normal People?
No, I don't know what that is. Thanks for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Thanks for converting your sub to a tier 1 as well. Do you have Gamefly? No. I remember seeing the ads for it on like Cartoon Network, and I really wanted it. Because they did gas it up. Yeah. I think a lot of those companies failed because people would just steal the games. And people got really creative. Same thing with like Redbox. Because originally, there really wasn't any... You wouldn't get in a lot of trouble if you just took the disc. Like, if you had it tied to your credit card, sure, they would just charge you for the full price of the movie. But a lot of people would just use, like, you know, like the gift card, credit cards that you would get? And they would just have enough money to rent the movie, and then they would just take the movie and never come back. And so they would just keep it. Or they would do it for video games, because some of them had video games. Yeah, so they would just yoink it. And then what people would also do for a very short period of time, but early on for Redbox, people would just return the because it came in like a plastic slip, you know? And they would just put the plastic slip in the machine and it would just accept it. It wouldn't check if the disc was there. It would just check if like the barcode on the plastic sheet matched what was rented. And they're like, okay, you're good. Rats. And so yeah, they ended up putting like a scanner on the disc. And then what people did instead is they would get a photocopier and they would put the CD in the photocopier, which had the barcode on it. And then they would just put the piece of paper inside of the disc slot. And so then when they went to go deposit the movie, they'd check and they're like, oh yeah, that's the movie. And people would just be stealing the raw discs for quite literally anything. They would just be doing it weekly until they don't have any discs more in the machine. And so they're doing it at an insane loss. And so I think they shut down a lot of them for locations where that happened, where that was prevalent. 10 days in a row. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, because you couldn't get away with that at like Blockbuster, because they're checking everything. Is there something similar that happens nowadays with like rental services? I have not seen a movie or like game rental place in a very long time. No. Like, do you have one near you, chat? Like a movie rental place? When I went to go see Nimmy, there was a movie rental place that was nearby, but it was also like a convenience store. And I asked her, I was like, oh, that'd be super cool to like see a movie rental place. She's like, oh yeah, no, they just keep it on the sign. It's now just a convenience store. They don't do both anymore. Yeah, I guess like the library. Yeah, you could count that. That's true. Shout out to your local library. They got the hookup. There are a lot of libraries that will have brand new video games. Like not when they release, but around the time frame that they release. So if you don't have money for games, it's worth taking a peek. I'm just sure that a lot of video games are rented out there. Yeah, I'm sure that they allow requests too. Yeah, imagine, wait, actually, holy moly, think about it. Everybody go to your local library this weekend and request Pokemon Black 2. I'm gonna say there's like a 15% chance you would be so tremendously up and you'd be doing a service to society. They have to be new games. Ask for a sealed copy of Pokemon Black 2. It's only, I think, $300. I'm sure that there were some books. I'm sure there's a $300 Stephen King book out there, right? I fear that will probably get yoinked, so maybe not the best practice. How is Black 2 so expensive? It's a great video game. All old Pokemon games are expensive. The Gen 1 games are finally increasing in price. It's sad. Like Yellow is like $60 to $70.
I remember when it was so cheap. I bought Pokemon Yellow for $15. And I got a free Diet Coke.
I have a stream on in the background while I do my own shiny hunting in ZA. Epic. Epic. Oh, Larg.
Coca-Cola.
Wait, speaking of... Got a little tasty drink in the fridge. Got a little AP. The classic. Little Arnold Palmer. Little lemonade, little iced tea. Set you right. There's a $20,000 to $40,000 Stephen King book. What the heck? I'm not paying that much to read. If I bought that and I stuttered on the first sentence, I'd return it. Are you playing this on the NES? I fear you've ran out of questions. Iced tea lemonade. It's a beautiful combo. Truly is. Any predictions for Pokemon Day? So many things. So many. Everything. I know it's such a dumb answer, but like every single category of the franchise will be attended to. Every single one. One thing is always certain though. You can look at people who are, you know, like, oh, this is a huge leak that's coming out. And they can be wrong. But you know who's always right? John Gaming. I can confirm to you, chat, that above anything, there will be a Cafe Remix update. You can quote me on this. There will be Cafe Remix. When you're down, Cafe Remix is there. When you're up, Cafe Remix is still there. If you're wrong, we will annihilate you. It's a good thing I'm right. That would have been bad. Aside from Champions, what's like another mobile game you think that they would make? Is there a gaming category they have not touched? Like they've done, like the only thing they have not done is an MMO. I feel like they haven't. Oh, tower defense, you're absolutely correct. Yeah. Dating sim. Pass. We're now collaborating with DraftKings. Do you know you were able to gamble in your state? Pokemon Fortnite. That I absolutely could see happening this year. Yes. I think the fact that Pokemon has not been in Fortnite, like, is it surprising? No, because they, apparently there was at one point talks of Samus going to be in Fortnite. Yeah, and Nintendo said no. Which, you know, respectfully, love the games. Love the games, Nintendo. That is an odd take. That's an odd take when that's the whole premise of Metroid, is having gun and shooting. Even if they don't allow stuff, like they don't allow like characters into Fortnite, they could still add like the Pokemon theme song to Fortnite Festival. They could do little things like that. They can meet in the middle. Misty cranking 90s. Mobile Pokemon feels so out of touch. No, I feel like they are they're doing exactly what every other mobile company is. I think as a gamer, you have to understand what you get out of a mobile game. It is, every single mobile game company is very cookie cutter in the way that they make money off of the game. Does Cafe Remix have a loyal fan base? I think it's very heavily in Japan. I don't, like, chat, type 1 if you play Cafe Remix on a monthly basis. Like, once a month, you open up Cafe Remix. I think it's Japan, chat. I've played it. It could also just be a different crowd. Yeah. Yeah, I think it might just be older people really like it, chat. How about this? Type 1 if you have a Candy Crush mom or dad. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Not saying that those are the same game, but there are a lot of similarities. Uncle, fair enough. Name this song, or else. She played Bejeweled. Did she have an LG NV3 that she played her Bejeweled on?
It's White Tree Hollow.
My mom played Tetris. You know what's kind of one of the craziest games that I've ever played on a phone? Not like a smartphone, but like a phone. I played, my mom had the, maybe it was the NV. You guys remember the phone where it had a touch screen on it? This is pre-iPhone. It had a touch screen on it, but you could open it up and it would have a sideways keyboard. There were a lot of phones like that, but it was an LG phone that had that. Well, and then on the inside, it also had a screen. No, it wasn't the Ericsson. I thought the chocolate was smaller. Maybe it was the chocolate. No, not the Sidekick. No, not the Sidekick. It might have just been the Envy. Anyways. Yeah, and that one, she had a demo of Resident Evil on it. And I was always so blown away. That's actually the only time I've ever played Resident Evil, was on my mom's LG phone. And I remember I played it pretty much one time while she was in the gym. Like, she parked outside of a Planet Fitness so she could go tan. And she just left me to cook in the car and just gave me her phone, and I played Resident Evil on her phone. Let me out, please. Where'd you get that outfit? I don't know. I'm gonna gatekeep it. I have no idea. But I've got Uggs on. Yeah, I remember I didn't get far into it because I would get scared. I would get very scared. But like, you went through the trial was you like went through a house and there were like zombies that came at you. My mom used to work at a gym and a strip mall and would let me wander around EB Games. Oh no. Chad, you ever worked in a retail store? And then a parent comes in and just like dumps their kids into the place, and then you just have to like entertain 7,000 questions for about 45 minutes. That used to happen at the retail job I would have, and that like there's nothing you can really do about it. Yeah. See, I guess, you know, now that I think about it, whenever whenever my parents would go out to dinner, or they would take me out to dinner, we'd go to this Chinese restaurant, and there was a GameStop nearby. And I would finish my food super fast. And I'd be like, Mom, can I go to GameStop now that I've finished my food? Because I knew that she wouldn't want to go in there. And so she was like, yeah, sure. And so I would leave the restaurant and I would walk to GameStop and I would just stare at the games. No money. I'm just window shopping. Just looking at all the Pokemon games. But I don't think I was too anxious to talk to anybody, so I don't think I ever asked any questions. I think I just looked very silently. And I was like, ooh, Mario Galaxy, wow. Oh, no way. But as I got older, that happened to me, so, you know. Like, I've worked in a game store before. Yeah, there was one time where a parent dropped off their kid, and he played like every single demo station in the store, and he would just come up to me and be like, do you have this game? And I'm like, I would like search it up, be like, yeah, we do. He's like, oh, cool. Like, were you interested in buying it? Like, no. I just wanted to know if you had it. And then I played that game for about 30 minutes until the parents came back. Do you have this game? Yes. Oh. Do you have this one? No. Oh. Will you? No. Oh. Do you have this one? Yes. Yeah, I love playing. You guys remember when they had demo stations at like Walmart? Those were the days. I haven't seen a demo station since, like, in a store that's not Best Buy or GameStop in forever. Like, maybe Target has them? Yeah, and any time, they would have the CRTs on top of the glass cases, and so you play like this. Oh, do you see that? Look at it. It's Pokemon Snap, Mom. Target has Switch one. Oh, that's true, they do. Nice throw, here's another. That's true. Yeah, if my mom ever went to the store, I would just sneak my way over there. And just stare at game. No buy, just stare. I remember looking through the glass, staring at a copy of Rhythm Heaven on the DS and saying, one day I'll own this. And I did, and it was too hard. I didn't have Rhythm when I was younger, chat. I think I do now, relatively. Back in the day, though? Don't think so. Shiny Dratini in the same place you're at. Wait, let me look. I'm gonna turn into a worm. Can someone grab me a cup of dirt? This is the life I want to live. I want to be a worm for the rest of my life. You'll get there one day. Methinks today. He thinks today is my big day. Do I have a Molga? No, I don't. I do not. But like I said, Chad, this pathing that we're doing, we are doing about 600 encounters per hour. I think we can lowball and say 500, and still like we're relatively close to odds. We're getting pretty close. Because if we hunted 2 hours yesterday, we spent like 30 minutes today trying to figure out another route that just didn't work. But so like we've been hunting here for about 5 hours. So not bad. Not bad at all. I would say that we're probably about 3,000 encounters in, give or take, 2,500. Why didn't the other one work? Because it's only during certain weather conditions. Wasn't worth the time. Also, nobody could see it. Like this one, I understand from a stream perspective, you can probably barely see it, but at least you can see it. The other one was like hidden in bushes. And then we found one that was really good. It's just we couldn't get to the building. It was arguably the best one of them all because you couldn't fall off if you tried. Has it even rained today? No. Not even once has it rained today. So that may be a small problem for Gumi.
70.
How often is it spawning and respawning? It's about every 5 to 6 seconds. So we're doing 10 per minute, which is about 600 per hour. But I also fall off a lot, so. Mr. Blogs Gaming. I watched one of your videos this morning. Thanks for the 70 month. That's at least a year and a half. That's a big number. It is the Bob Blast guy. You know, I'm not trying to rub salt in the wound, Matt. I'm offended for you that you have not, that Taco Bell does not acknowledge you. Which one? Which one was it? Because I've been going to bed watching YouTube, and because it's auto-playing a bunch of videos, like I start with Minecraft and I just wake up to you every single morning. But I wanna say... Oh, what's the standing in the odds video? Because I woke up pretty much to the point where that was the Teal Mask movie, then that. Unless it was the full compilation video that you did with all the DLCs. It may have been that video. Where you did Sword and Shield and DLC. I think you dropped that last year, right? Yep. Yeah, it was you and Kotatsu talking about standing in the odds. I only restarted the Shrine Dratini run on my end, so I have to have it in alpha is an extra, I know what you're saying, my brain, I can't. No! No! Nora, thanks for the prime, I appreciate it. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this game, one thing I will say is that Heart Gold Soul Silver music, they added like a little flavor. You know, like they use the Gen 4 sound font and everything, and that makes the music sound good. But there's so many like little extras that they added to every single song. Flavor. A little bit of spice. I think we need this emote. I'll entertain it. I've said this before, that I feel like I can do a pretty solid impression of what this photo is. Kirby is kill. Okay, now post Remy Rat. I missed that rat. What were we even talking about? Dratini. No, that's large. Can you give us a little Heart Gold music? The last song we listened to was Heart Gold. You know what I just realized? I think shiny, like the shiny Dratini line would look really sick if it was all white. Like imagine if it was just like the belly was ice white and then the body was almost like an off-white color. I think that would look really cool. Especially with Dragonair. Yeah, or like a pearl. Wait, Diamond and Pearl. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. It's releasing August 24th, 2007. You guys gonna pre-order it? It's available soon. It's not August, it's April, by the way. I don't know why I got that wrong. April 22nd, 2007. Sorry for disappointing you. Can you play the Spanish version of Kirby Falling? I could do an impression of it. What would a Spanish Kirby say when falling?
Fire! Huh?
Somebody look that up. Is that Spanish Kirby lore? It may be. Don't stop calling me Juan Piedra. That poor Badoo has been mortified every single time that I show up. Sorry, real voice. Killer Fit, thanks. It's a romper. Now, hypothetically, if I fell off of this side, is there an easy way to get up? No, because this is like the market. Also, just as a reminder, chat, we're gonna be doing a 2 streams tomorrow. The rare John Gaming double stream. So for tomorrow, all subs and bits will go to a gamer who lost a bunch of his Pokemon games and who shiny hunts and does a lot of shiny hunting. And I will take all of the money I make, no matter how much it is, and I will put it towards that to like just give them money back. What happened? They got into a car accident. I can't show you the car because I think it leaks their license plate, so I can't do that. But you're just gonna, this would be a very odd thing for me to make up, you know? And we're doing it as a surprise. I'm not saying who it is until we do it, because I would like it to be a nice surprise. But we'll do it tomorrow. And then in the evening, Minecraft game. Minecraft gaming. And oh, you know what I'm also going to do, chat? I can make this work pretty well because I still have the like the year rolled over, so I have the discounted subs thing and I still get the same amount. So I can make it so it's 35% off for 5 gifted subs. Cobblemon? No, I don't play mods, chat. Don't and won't. I just got a Realm server with Nimi, and so I No, I'm going to San Francisco, chat. But yeah, I am going to be going back and forth. So I'm still going to be here. Not selling my house. I just have 2 places. But yeah, I'll probably swap every couple of months between the places. Are the babies coming? 100%. Yes. They are the only exception to that, like they are coming with me, but I don't think that they are coming back from when I come back here. I think Nimi is gonna look after them while I'm here. Because like bringing them cross country is traumatic, and doing that every couple of months, that would be, I think, a little bit traumatizing for them, so. Yeah, so that's the game plan. Obviously, I'll give you guys more context for things as they go down. I also don't want to say too much, you know? No doxing here. You'll see. Depending on your bond, they'll get used to it. Yeah. Yeah, the issue is that Gian... Gians. Sorry, I love him. He's always anxious of everything. Are you going to Rolling Loud? No. No. Initially, I would have gone if Uzi was a headliner. I wouldn't have, but like, I would have been very sad to not go. But, no. No, I don't think so. However, if you're into the underground rap scene, that's like probably your dream concert to go to. Everybody you could think of is going to it. It's to the point where people who aren't interested in underground music think it's going to be a terrible concert. It's just they're not the demographic. That's also the origin of Rolling Loud is promoting underground music. It's just it got so big that they were able to have enough money to sign a lot of, or not sign, but contract out a bunch of big artists to be there. What are some fun non-3DS games? Some non-Pokemon 3DS games that you recommend? Isn't Monster Hunter really good, chat? The 3DS Monster Hunter games? What are some other ones that I played? Mario Kart 7. Can't really go wrong with that one. What's your favorite Uzi song? There are way too many songs. Too many to pick. One that I always enjoy listening to is Closure. I really, really like that song. Yeah, I could spend probably an hour listing off listing off songs. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other 3DS games, because I played so much Pokemon during the 3DS era that I don't have a lot of recommendations. DS is different though, for sure. Oh, New Leaf. Yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, of course, New Leaf. Yeah, Link Between Worlds was really good when I played that. If you can get... Actually, is it worth getting Majora's Mask, chat? And like Ocarina of Time? Because aren't those on NSO? Also, those are ports. It's probably not really what they're looking for. Bowser's Inside Story for the 3DS. If you can get the DS version, I was told that game is better. Bowser's Inside Story is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. And it's pretty highly acclaimed to be a great game. So if you don't trust me, a lot of people talk about how good it is. I know Ludo loves it. It's like their favorite game. Or one of them, at least. But the DS version is so good. It's just if I explained it to you, I would just get a bunch of question marks. I'm still going to do that, but just listen. The entire game, you're inside of Bowser. Like, Bowser sucks you inside of his body, and then you are inside of him. Let's say finally. This happened in 2010. And you fight like germs. But it's one thing that I find odd about that is they didn't label it as a Mario and Luigi game. Like, I don't feel like they did, but it didn't feel like they branded it that way. Like, I feel more, when people ever talk about it, they always say Bowser's Inside Story. They never say that it's a Mario and Luigi game. I know it says it on the box. I understand, yes. I know that it is. They did. Maybe I misworded it. But, like, it just didn't scream. Because if you look at the other games, it's a big Mario and Luigi Grandma Cruise. Of all the words that I could have picked, of all the nouns, why did I choose Grandma Cruise? Like, if I look at Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, what does the box art look like? Oh no, I'm just talking. I'm sorry, chat. I'm just talking. It's in giant letters. I just never thought of it as a Mario and Luigi game, I guess. Now I want to figure out what's going on in Mario and Luigi Grandma's Cruise. Yeah, if you want a non-Pokemon game recommendation, that's number 1. Number 2 is Rhythm Heaven. You have a fun time with both of them. And I think out of... Oh, actually, you know what? I totally forgot. Isn't Bowser's Inside Story a really expensive game? Because I went to a game store with Nimi a couple months back, and it was when I went to go buy a Super Nintendo, and I remember seeing a copy of the DS version of Bowser's Inside Story, and I feel like it was a lot of money. It wasn't triple digits, but it was really high double digits. It was like 80 bucks for just the cart. Could be wrong. It's a great game, though. Quadruple digits pass. Oh, the 3DS is. But why? Isn't that the worst version? Why would that game be more? Is it because it sold less or something? DS version is 30 bucks. Oh, it sold terribly. Oh. What's different between the versions? They kind of like... To my memory, they reskinned it, didn't they? Like, they updated the graphics of the game, and I think in a way it kind of lost its charm. Oh, you're right. It did have a DLC, didn't it? And like, I'm sure some people liked it, but I like the charm of it being on the DS. Like, it's not like they made it 3D. It still looks like Mario and Luigi game, or like the older ones. It just maybe looks a little too polished. I'd have to look back at it, but I remember seeing the IGN review. Or this is gonna take some of you back. It was either IGN or it was Machinima. It might have been a Machinima review. I forget that. Actually, no. It definitely, because Machinima shut down in like 2018, right? 2019 is when that shut down. And that update came, or the Bowser game came out. Actually, I have no idea what year that came out. I'm just talking, and I'm just falling. I still follow people I found because of Machinima, yeah. Yep. I used to watch Machinima so much when I was younger. And it is kind of sad, actually it's very sad, that a lot of those, the company that bought Machinima just privated every single video. And after talking to you guys about it, I understand why they did it. Because they don't want to get sued. Because they did a lot of shady business practices back in the day to like have almost perma contracts for the rest of your life type of things. Because at that point in time when Machinima was around, they were basically the only way that you could get your YouTube channel monetized. And what they would do is they would make you sign a contract where they would take a percentage of your income every single month, or like your earnings every single month. It's just a lot of those contracts they were signing to like underage kids who had no understanding of like, hey, maybe I should get a lawyer for this thing. They just wanted to make $15 a month on YouTube videos. And so they signed life contracts to these kids. And then, you know, then they sold the company to like a news network. Could be wrong about this. I feel like they sold it to like NBC or something like that. Like Machinima got bought up alongside a bunch of other, like they were owned by a higher company, and that entire company that owned a whole bunch of companies that Machinima was in was bought by a giant station like NBC or ABC or something like that. Verizon ended up being the parent company of whatever Machinima was part of. Gotcha. Yeah, so. But because of that, they privated a bunch of videos, and those things are essentially lost media now. And I think for like archival purposes, it's good to have those be public. But if they do put them public, it's just like evidence for them to get sued for being a shady company back in the day. And the original people, I guess, who ran Machinima just don't want to deal with that. They don't want to meet the ramifications of doing something dumb like that. But Big, thanks for the 14 months, if I didn't say that. Check those primes, chat. If you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. And there really hasn't been a situation like that since. Because I would also like to know, if you don't know what Machinima was, like they had how many subs back in the day, chat? Like they were one of the most subscribed YouTube channels of all time at that point. I think back in like 2015, 2016, I think they had like 15 million subs. Like they were not, no, Ryan was definitely larger than them for sure, but they were up there. They were definitely up there. If you look at the YouTube numbers now, it looks teeny tiny. Because Mr. Beast has what, like 600 million subs or something like that? 700 million subs? Like I think he's slated to hit 1 billion this year or next year. But that was big back in the day. Way back in the day. Yeah, PewDiePie has a lot of subs. 100 mil. Something like that. I'm getting there. I'm close. Zachary, thanks for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
W.
Yeah, how many subs does Markiplier have? I'm not really a Markiplier watcher. Can any mods get the prediction, please? Static, thanks for the 5 months. Yeah, I saw there's a new Markiplier gaming movie. Thank you.
Sending luck for you not to fall, also cute romper kek also balls.
Thank you. Yeah, if you guys can't tell, I'm wearing a pink romper. Well, your sub didn't help. Thanks for the 5 months, Static. Appreciate it. Whiff da Uggs. You know, this is something I can say now that I won't get shamed for, but back when I was younger, I definitely know I would have been made fun at school for. I would have totally rocked Uggs. I would have. If I would have got bullied at school, Uggs look so comfortable. And now that's normal. Uggs are now seen as a gender neutral thing. But back in the day, no chance. No chance. To be fair, they didn't make Ugg slippers, did they? Back in the day, that's like kind of new. Like, I just wanted an excuse to wear slippers at school. Ms. Radio bought me, I fell for it. I thought that was shiny. Ms. Radio bought me the men's ones. I couldn't wear them out without ridicule. I say you beat them up, Radio. I say you fight any person who hates your Uggs. You guys have a big trendy thing at your school? If so, what was it? Let's reminisce. Do you have the pink haircut? Is that locked behind the side quest? I don't want to do the full pink. Because here's the thing, is Dratini is not full pink. It's also not, I think my hair is like slate blue, but silly bands. I originally read that as getting bands, and I just thought your entire class was just rich. Yeah, we're getting money. That's all we did, really. We just grinded. Stocks, spawns, the whole works. Warheads. Like, you just ate sour candy? I already talked about one of mine earlier. And that was the duct tape wallets. Another one, there was a kid in my class, and his like, he was not an exchange student. He came from like another school. And he instantly was popular in school because he started giving people things. Like, he became popular frame one when he walked into school because his name was Pan. And Pan used to make rubber band bracelets. And that was his thing. He made like these really intricate rubber band bracelets. And whoever he liked, he would give them a rubber band bracelet. Loom bands? Yes. Yes. Exactly these. These. You just make a bunch of these. And, you know, this is in the era of like silly bands and everything. And these were basically advanced silly bands. And so he would just make those for everybody that wanted one. Did I get one? Yeah, I did. And I was like, wow, you're super cool. But then a bunch of other people ruined it. Which now looking back, they didn't ruin it, but like a bunch of other people started doing it. And so they had basically like knockoff Pan bracelets. And so he stopped making them because everybody else was making them, and then they weren't special anymore. And then we went back to the normal stuff and started smoking Smarties. We still had Silly Bands, though. Did you know that there's a Silly Bands video game? and it came with silly bands? Please elaborate. Oh, I also forgot. Yeah, our Smarties are different than your Smarties. We had different Smarties. I'm talking about the, yeah, it was for the DS. How would you explain Smarties to somebody who doesn't live in the US? Sweet tarts? They're kind of like sweet tarts. People stream video games making more money than doctors. Call that silly bands. It's unfortunately bars. Yeah, it's like flavored chalk, but like yummy. Imagine if you ate chalk and it was really yummy. I've done both. Chat, it's been 4 hours and we just got rain in game. That does not bode well for Gumi. If you don't know, when it rains, we go and check Gumi until it stops raining. I honestly do not even care about getting Dratini at this point. Thankfully, we already know the way to hunt it. That's the upside. Goomer. And I would like to let you know, last time, it lasted 9 minutes. So I'm assuming the rain's gonna stop at around 3:55. But maybe I'm wrong, and it lasts longer. There are 2 Gumi that can spawn here. The first 2 checks I did not have one, but you'll see there's one that's always on the dock, and there's one that's on the left side of the second thing up here. Once I pass the lamppost, you'll see it. See that right there? Where my head is? We faster to run against the rails? No. I'm walking the same distance. And it can also be alpha. As you can see, both of them are alpha. Litleo Tower resets a Gumi on the roof. That's cool, but this is also 2 at once. For the rest of this challenge, if it rains, I'm checking for Gumi. I see 3 alphas on your stream. Get over here. You're getting a mod bonus. Why do you check it when it rains? Because it only spawns when it rains. I love the sword and shield music. This is black and white. You ever finish Heated Rivalry? No, I just watched the first episode. I just watched the first episode, and I was like, I didn't know that happened in hockey that much. Like, I'm sure
hey, Bald,
statistically.
Hope your day is going well. Haven't been able to tune in much cause I got cast in a production of Cabaret and rehearsals have been crazy. Thanks for providing brain-off material for me to watch at home. It has been alarming watching that hairline crawl back in recent streams too.
Oh, thanks for the 18 months. John, please watch it. Nimi needs to educate you? Okay, well, here's the thing is I went to the whatchamacallit, a New Year's Eve, calling it a party would be loose. It was just a charcuterie board and we watched Heated Rivalry. That was it. But it was a great time. If you don't know, type 1 if you know what Heated Rivalry is. Oh yeah, you're gay. Sorry. I was like, really? I don't know anybody who talks about it. I forgot you're all gay. If you are straight, it's basically It's basically hockey, but the two best hockey players are gay, and the whole show is them having sex. No, it's not. Well, based on, I've only seen the first episode. And you know what I saw? It's more than that. No! No! They play too! No, John! Stop! There's way more than that happens. They don't just do stuff with each other. They also play with each other. It's love. I get that. I understand. If you have any animals to start Pokemon, what would it be and what would the type be? Elephant! No, panda. Panda. Episode 5, I'm begging you. Like I skipped 3 through 4? It'd be amazing time to find a shiny after that. We would just name it gay. Actually, no, I don't think you can. You probably can't name Pokemon gay in this game, right? You can? Okay. That's good. We like that. Chat, it is fantastic, and John is literally so dumb. I didn't say it was bad. I was just telling you what I Well, there is a taboo way that I could hunt it. If I'm not mistaken, Goomy spawns right here when it rains, which is conveniently right next to Area 3. I'm not saying I would do that. However, if it's gonna take this long, wait. Oh, no, it's not there. It wouldn't be there yet because I already, I remember seeing a Goomy when I was hunting for Riolu because Riolu is on the opposite, but you can see over onto the top of that. Next time it rains, though, I am going to check and see if there is one there. I'm very curious about that. Because I've done some bench resets for Mawile, but I've never I don't think it's rained since I've done that though. Worth a shot. First stream, currently shiny hunting Argus and BDSP. Everybody say hey, hey. I'm looking for Dratini. Yeah, 4 hours for no rain, only for it to last, that was 5 minutes. 5 minutes. There's 2 Goomy at Lana Restaurant. You can just backup save to a Pokemon Center. You know what? That's probably our best option. You're right. Like, I can save at the Pokemon Center while it's raining, and then just go to Restaurant Lana and just check it over and over. Because you're talking about this. No, you're talking about this. And there's 2 that spawn in Vert Sector 6, right? And so next time it rains, if it happens during stream, just remind me and we can try and set that up. And just like not switch over to that hunt, but just see if it works. Understand the process of it, I guess. But yeah, I've never seen the rain that short. Ever. The problem with the backup save is that the rain will go away because the backup saves every time you fast travel in Lumiose. I thought it was just the Pokemon Centers. I always get such mixed information about that. Pokemon Centers only set your default location. Oh, it brings you back to your last Pokemon Center that you saved at. Okay, well. I guess spawning and despawning it is our best chance. Which, here's the thing. I think the next time it rains, we really just take all of that time and dedicate it to understanding the best way to hunt it. Because what we could do is we could set a save for a fast travel, then test both locations for running back and forth, and then we can use that as a backup save when the time comes that we want to hunt Goomy. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be a waste of an actual opportunity to hunt Goomy, but it's good for researching and figuring out what we need to do. Because we have we're not on a time crunch, but we are, in the sense of like how much is left, because eventually that will be the last Pokemon that we have to hunt. As long as you don't trigger autosave by fast traveling, you don't even need to use backup saves for that. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I didn't think about that. Well, How do bench resets work? You just interact with the bench, and it just respawns. Thank you, Mr. Blogs. What rank does the sewer open? Way, way, way later. Way later. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that doesn't unlock until you do the stuff with Corbeau. Like, we're talking rank D. How many more do you need for this section? 9 Pokemon. That's it. How's it going? Chillin'. We're just looking for Dratini Weenie. I'm also gonna save. We're gonna hit it, Chad. I think we're gonna hit 400 hours today. The big 4 Honda. Oh, true. Yeah, it is the Justice Dojo. What song is this? Is this not Pokepelago? Apparel shop, my bad. I'm too focused on Matt getting his shiny Comfey. Today's a longer stream? It's 6 hours. I went live later, Chet, because I had to do a meeting this morning. Yeah, Matt got a Pokepelago shiny. Pokepelago. I think that's how it's actually pronounced. It's Archipelago, but I say Pelago. Anyways, yeah, he did a shiny hunt and got it in 1 day. Not bad. How many hours would you say you put into work a week? From a streaming perspective, I think on the surface it may not look like a lot, but I do. A lot of it's just off stream. But in terms of streaming, like 25 to 30 hours a week, I would say. And then off stream, like when I end stream chat, I'm not done with work. Like I spend a pretty large majority of the rest of the day still working. Like I'm either still hunting or I'm like writing stuff out, or like doing VODs or thumbnails, whatever it is, right? Most days I am done working at like 9 p.m. 9 or 10. And like I take breaks in between, so I don't really have like an honest number I can throw at you. But like streaming wise, it's like 25 to 30 hours a week. Will you say that you have had any job that's easier than streaming? Yeah. If you look at my first job that I ever had, I worked as a dishwasher. And I worked 3 hours a day. I think 3 days a week. 4 days a week. That is much easier than this. Just off of hourly volume. Like maximum per week check, I was working 12 hours. So probably that. And then, and the worst part about that job chat is I was paid every other week. So I was making nothing, but I was especially making nothing when I got my check. I think the largest check I ever got working there was like $150. For 2 weeks of work. And then I worked in a game store. That job was chill. It wasn't hard. It's just like when people traded stuff in, like there was one time a mom came in and she traded in her child's entire Skylanders set. And just because he was like bored of it. And that kid had nearly every Skylander you could think of. I think that day I scanned 150 Skylanders. And one thing you have to keep in mind is that, you know, that it's 150, so what, John? If there were 150 games, I would just scan 150 barcodes. I had to research and figure out the names of every single Skylander that he was trading in. And so that one transaction that she had, it took me, I think, 2 hours. Because we just had to sit and look on the screen and figure out which one is like the correct Skylander. And mind you, the trade-in value for all of them was not very good. But that was easily like one of the worst days that I ever worked. That and like Black Friday. But everybody who works in retail has a bad Black Friday, right? Yeah. But I don't know, like, I think that this job, for what I had to do, I think that this job is harder than that job. The warehouse job that I had before before I started doing this, 100% was harder than this. Way harder. In like every way. Can any mods get the prediction, please? Who would you say is on your Mount Rushmore of Poketubers? I have 2 immediately. I just need to think of another 2. I'm thinking from the concept of who has influenced me. Which I don't know if that really constitutes as a Mount Rushmore, but it's my Mount Rushmore. So it's my choice, my rules. Okay, I think no, I think I have it. I think I've picked 4 that cover everybody. Nearly everybody. Yeah, this is tough. And I'm going real OG too. That's the thing, chat. Because you gotta think. I think of the foundation. Because like when you think of a Mount Rushmore, it's the founders, right? I'm gonna say Matt. Because I admire his content a lot. I think that's not really a surprise. I would say Dallas. Dallas is the shiny hunter, in my eyes. Dallas is the person who started shiny hunting. Like, shiny hunting YouTube would not be... the origins of it would not start if it was not for Dallas. Maryland. Maryland for tutorials and walkthroughs. Because Maryland is like the pioneer of, like, in the realm of all of the pioneers of watching YouTube Let's Plays. You know? The last one is so difficult. I'm gonna say Purple Cliff. Because he brought, like, virality to, like, the Pokemon community. Because like you could say Wolfie for competitive, 100%. Like I totally get that. I'm just not tapped into the competitive scene, but I understand his impact and it's like enormous, right? There was one other that I had. Nah, I'm content with that. Shady, yes, it was Shady. Thank you. Yeah. Shady also, like, that was the start of, like, the Nuzlocke scene and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough to narrow it down. Yep. I'm falling the wrong way now. Yeah, I remember I learned how to do Poke Radar through Maryland, and I didn't know how to, I didn't know. Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna still stick with it. I'm just thinking of like really, really old Pokemon creators, because I used to watch, you know, I've been watching Pokemon YouTube since Diamond and Pearl. But I remember back in the day, during the end of the Harkle Soul Silver era, I used to watch GCPM 11. And this was back in the era of when the Pokemon games didn't have a international release time. And so he was one of the only content creators who would go and get the Japanese copy and then play it to the English audience. And I remember watching, this is so far back, I don't know if this is right, but I think it was a YouTube live stream. I remember watching a live stream of him playing through the storyline of Black and White. And he got to Dragon Spiral Tower and he spent like two days or 2 hours get stuck in this one room because he didn't realize that he could walk on the pillars. I'm sure there's some footage of that. Justin TV. I just don't think I knew about Justin TV. Do you know if Matt ate pasta? Yeah, there's footage. He has the pasta pass back. He does, he does. Justin TV was Twitch? Yeah. Yep. I just don't think I knew about Justin TV at that point in time. On the topic of watching Pokemon stuff, when did you first start watching me? Half House of Scraggy? It was like 2.5 hours. It was basically odds, I think, for it, relatively. What year do you think? Today. Epic. COVID, yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, when Jack reacted to Big Video, I remember how much of a stink people made about that. If you go west, you won't fail. What is this, Red Dead Redemption?
Just one more heist, Arthur. Just one more heist. It's a big one. It's gonna be the big one. One last score. Don't listen to Micah.
What's Big Video? The Subathon Living Dex? No, that is a big video in theory, but it's essentially the Let's Go video of this video. I got every shiny before each badge. Who am I cheering for in the Super Bowl if you care about it? No, I care. Who's in it? Just let me know. I know that the Patriots beat the Cowboys, but are the Patriots in the Super Bowl? Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm from New England, chat, so I have to. Wait, didn't the Patriots and the Seahawks play against each other in the Super Bowl before? Like, I think the Seahawks won. It was a very long time ago. No, yeah, no, wrong. And now you guys are just falling. We are still Dratini running, yeah. We haven't hit odds though yet. We're still going. Odds is about 2 hours from now. Pretty pissed. I'm freaking pissed. I'm freaking pissed. My mommy pays for my Super Bowl. I'm gonna say something. I don't think this is a brave take. I don't know why you'd want to go to the Super Bowl in person. May I ask what the goal of the fit is? To slay. Networking. How many people there are going for networking? Like the best seat that you get is the one where you are hovering over the entire stadium, no? Look, I'm not dismissing going to an in-person sports game. It's just when the tickets are $10,000, I feel like you could have spent that on a really nice vacation. Like for a bad seat, isn't it like $5,000? Like a stinky, stinky seat. More than that, buy Super Bowl tickets. Oops. You've got to be out of your mind! You've got to be out of your mind! Let's just say you want to be in the nosebleeds. You want to be so far from the stadium, you might as well have got a TV. You have got to be insane, chat. You have to be beyond delusional to do that. Don't look at the picture. That's so misleading. That's so wildly misleading. That is not where you're actually, like, that's, the perspective is so skewed. Now let's just say you wanted to be in a decent seat. Let's just say you wanted to be in an oak, like a great seat, and you can see the whole stadium. No chance. There's no chance. There's no realm I would pay that. I'm sorry. There's no realm I would do that. That's crazy mode. How much are World Cup tickets? I don't want to know, because the World Cup is they're doing that in Atlanta. It's like one of the what's the term that they use? Something city. It's like one of the promotional cities or whatever. All right, I'll look. Because I was like, oh, it's a reason to go to the Mercedes-Benz Arena. I've never been to the Mercedes-Benz Arena. World Cup, Atlanta. There's look up World Cup. 2026 World Cup. Where do you get them? Buy Atlanta World Cup ticket. World Cup Atlanta 20. Oh, it's on StubHub. I see. What day is it, Chad? When does it happen? Oh, there's a bunch of them. Okay, this is just a random one. Spain versus Saudi Arabia. I want one ticket. What? You've gotta be, someone call Bingus. Somebody better call Bingus. If you want to be front row, 42 grand, 43 grand. Holy moly. To be fair though, if you want to be in 300 level, it's $400. Is that expensive? Yes, but when we're looking at everything else, not bad. That's not bad. Like, let's just say I want to be right here. Like, this is not, it's a great seat, but you don't get a great view. Right? I can't even click on it. I'm clicking on my OBS. That's embarrassing. Yeah, this is so far back. $1,100 for
Hope
that.
this helps towards the World Cup / Super Bowl ticket fund.
Yeah. It's not as much as I thought it would be. I'll be honest with you. That's not as much as I thought it would have been, but that's still insane. I guess my question is how relevant is Saudi Arabia in the international football scene? Rewa Queen said, I can't read. General sales not happen. Only real tickets are available on the FIFA resale platform. You know what's free, chat? Typing Wawa. And that is worth more of your money, I feel. Is Pokemon cards the most scalped thing in the world? No. No. If you want an honest answer, I think currently the most scalped thing is RAM. Like, I don't think people understand how bad that is. Like, there are corporations that bought all of the RAM for the next 2 years. Two years. Bad. And houses, yeah. Yeah. Pokemon scalping is going down, which is nice. I'll take it. Good luck affording a PC, I know. I know. If I was able to get a pre-order for Ascend to Heroes, it's definitely not that bad, yeah. It's just because a lot of those people have moved to One Piece. Scalpers are buying RAM? No, they can't. No, there is no market to scalp RAM. It is that's how bad it is, chat. So to put in perspective, and I don't know the exact numbers, so don't like take it as church, but I think that this is relatively correct. So they basically auctioned off RAM for the next 2 years, and 90% of it is purchased by corporations who want to fund like their generative AI endeavors. And so they quite literally bought all of the allocation. So there is not more that will be made for the next 2 years. It is all going to be sent 90% to them, and then the other 10% is sent to Micro Center and Walmart and Amazon and Best Buy, right? And because of that, because they're getting those other companies that are not doing the generative AI, or like they're at least not making that their primary focus, and they just want to sell the RAM. Because they're getting so limited amounts, they want to compensate for the less stock volume that they're getting. So they are selling them for insane rates. So the people who are buying them are not buying them to scalp them. They're buying them because they actually need the product. For example, chat, the RAM that I bought, I looked it up because I was that curious about it. I bought, Emily, 128 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM last year. If you don't know, that's a lot of RAM, but it's a necessary amount of RAM for what we do. We make big videos, we need big PCs, right? I spent $324 on that much RAM. That RAM in today's current market, if you wanted 32 gigs times 4 slots, I looked it up. It's about $2,500. I have never seen something that much of a price jump. You know, like I've seen a lot of scalped product in my day. It's nearly 10 times the amount. Like if I want, and that's the older RAM. Not that they have a newer set of RAM. If I wanted to build another PC and I wanted it to be the newer DDR5 RAM, it's like closer to 3,000. It's crazy. It's crazy. If you wanted to build a nice high-end PC right now, it is no joke like $7,000. And also, don't get me started on the graphics cards. Same deal. Graphics cards are still bad. Everything else is completely reasonable. You want to buy hard drives? Cool. It's the same price that they've always been. Like somehow my PC is more expensive now than when I bought it. Like just my RAM. Like I think I spent $3,000 on my PC and now that's just what's in my RAM. That's silly. That's silly. Still no Dratini? Yeah. No, this is expected, chat. We're not even at odds yet. That's how it goes. Oh, also, I did upload the VODs that I missed. Thank you guys for letting me know that I skipped a couple. It's because I didn't upload them because that's when the DLC came out. I was like, okay, well, people want to see the DLC more than me getting a shiny Eevee.
Oops.
This happened with GPUs and RAM before, for sure. I just don't think to this volume. How do you measure odds in this game? Well, I don't really count. I know some people don't like that I don't do that, but it would take longer for me to count every single encounter unless I had a foot pedal. I guess that's like my only workaround, but yeah, I just do math for every single encounter. So it takes about 5 to 6 seconds to encounter a Dratini. And as you can see, they keep respawning. And so that is essentially 10 Dratini a minute, which results in 600 an hour. And so I just figure out how many hours it took me to find that one Pokemon, and then I do like a rough estimate as to how many encounters it took me. Because at the end of the day, I've realized I don't think people really care how many encounters it takes for me to get it. They just care if I get it, you know? Unless it's the exception of like Fiona. Then it's like, man, we really want to know how many you're at. But also, that's way easier to keep track of. Like, I genuinely think it is impossible to keep track of how many encounters you have. Like, for example, like when Matt hunted for Phalanx, I'm pretty sure he didn't count every single encounter, right? He only counted how many Phalanx he saw and Froakie, which was 5. So every encounter or every reset was 5 encounters. But there's like a bunch of other stuff that spawns behind him and in like secret little corners that he had to check, and those ended up being shiny, but like, you know, you'll never know like how many encounters there were because he didn't go out of his way to routinely check them every single time. Yeah, it just doesn't really work in this game. Same thing with Scarlet and Violet. You just don't know how many Pokemon are around you. You'd have to be 360 spinning every location that you go to. I'll count the ones I was actively checking, yeah. Many phases. Strappy, thanks for the 5 months of Prime, by the way. I appreciate it. Check those Primes, chat. If you want ad-free viewing, you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. How many bowls of oatmeal did you eat? I ate 20, and I did it in one sitting. And my tummy full, like rock. What else are you re-rolling besides Dratini? This is it. It's Dratini or Bast. I like keeping track so I can get upset about having bad luck. That's also kind of why I don't do it. Because I always, whenever I'm in a drought, I always think of that video of those two guys who are mining, and one guy's really close to diamonds, and the other guy turned away with a pickaxe over his shoulder. I'm not gonna be the guy on the top. I'm gonna be on the bottom. You know what I meant by that. Please don't look hard into that. Or soft. Don't look soft into that. Wait, I hear something. Oh. Talonflame. Oh. 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 That is large Gort. You got Riolu yet? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got an Alpha. Alpha Riolu. And I got Alpha Larvitar. Look at him. Look at him. He's very nice. He's very nice. And he's as wide as the bridge. That's a big boy. That's a big boy right there. But I'm relatively optimistic that we will find this within the next, like, hour and a half. I really am. Because there's, like... We can't go over odds on every single one, you know? We can't. It's just not possible. Statistically speaking, that's not kind. It's not thoughtful. And quite frankly, it's hurtful, and I might cry. Bah. Have you gone under for any of them? There have been a couple that I have, but I wouldn't... It's not been recent. It's not been recent. Choppy, thanks for the 9 months. I appreciate it.
First stream since New Year. How's 2026 treating you?
Oh, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I was very happy with last month. Like, we made so much progress. When a nightmare happened, that was like 4 days ago. I think. 3 days ago? Yeah, I was very happy with that. Use your points, chat. Use your points. Thank you, thank you. But regardless of how long these take, one redeeming aspect of this is that we are almost done with the really, really tough part of this. We can jump back into some more, seeing more shinies. It's just there are so many individual hunts that you have to do. You just like that's the reality. That's just how it goes sometimes. You just gotta lock in and get them done. Because the rest of the zones, or the rest of the rank ups are basically just zones. So we'll be finding shiny after shiny after shiny after shiny. Like, I am very excited for zone 8, no. What's the one with Phalanx? 16? 15. I don't know. Whatever that one is. The yields will be crazy. Because I saw Matt hunt there, and he hunted full odds too. I saw him do it. So I know. We'll get Phalanx fast. It may take a little bit to get Froakie, but we'll get it. Does this counter include Evos? Yes. Yep, so there are 93 Pokemon you can get in this section with evolutions. And just for perspective, the next section, there are 15 shiny hunts. Just 15. It's gonna be smooth sailing getting through that, because I think it's only two new areas that are unlocked. Furfru and Kangaskhan? I don't think Kangaskhan's gonna be that bad, right? Kangaskhan's all the way at the end. That's zone 19. I think if you just reset that area, there's 2 Kangaskhan spawns. If anything, the next one, yeah, like Drampa. Drampa is gonna be pretty bad. Have you farmed candies for the pseudos? No, I don't need to. I'll be fine. We just gotta do a lot of grinding. I'm okay with that. Especially when I can use the entire party. What's the level up strat? We just go and take on the battle zone. Like I am very confident I will have max money by the time we level everything up. I'll have a cool 10 mil. And we can buy every piece of clothing we've ever wanted and still have money left over. Do you not have to evolve everything before each section? No, I do. The reason why I don't do it the moment I get the Pokemon is because down the road, when it comes to putting the video together, it's a disaster having to shuffle through every single VOD to figure out when I evolve things. Even if I do mark them off, it's still like really annoying to do that. You also can reset at the bushes. I know, it's just slower. Any soft reset is slower than running back and forth. At least for these rooftop spawns. It's like way slower. Because it takes 5 seconds for me to respawn a new one. It takes like probably 25 to 30 for me to do like a full reset. Unless you're talking about like resetting the spawn by walking around. You just have to go around the bushes for it to reset. We've already tried this before and it doesn't seem to work. I guess I would need to see footage of it to understand, because when I tried it, it didn't work at all. Yeah, we got 2 shiny alphas. We did. Are the fossils in the next section? No, it's the section after that one, I think. Let's see. Yep, it's a section. That's rank F. That is rank F. Yeah, it's a banger. This is even more of a banger. Yeah, and we're gonna do a Rancherama for the fossils when that time comes. I just don't know when that is. Because my hard read is we'll be done with this section in, at most, like 3 weeks, and that's only because I'm going to my new place. It's realistically 2 weeks of streams, and we'll be done with this. And then the next one is like 15 shiny hunts. The only bad hunt in that section is Absol. We have one singular rooftop hunt left. Like if we're looking at the essence of doing this back and forth rooftop hunt, it's DRATINI, it's Gumi, and then it's Absol. And then we will never have to do that again. Until Mega Dimension, but like, those are legendaries. I think that makes sense, you know? But yeah, that's the game plan, everybody. That's what we're doing. So I'm very excited to get this done. I think I'm gonna make an executive decision, chat. I feel like we're going to gatekeep the name of Rancherama, and we're just gonna have to change the name. Because every time that I do one, no one has any idea what I'm talking about. And I think it makes it way too complicated to explain it to people. I think we need a more layman's name. Because the entirety of when we did the Rancherama for Zone 4, like the most common question was, what in the world is that? No! Yes. They call me Clutch Cammy for a reason. Just call it group stuff. I don't like how that sounds. Honestly, if we just called it a community day, I don't think anybody would bat an eye. And everybody knows what a calm day is. You can put it in the description. Nobody reads. Nobody knows how to read. Then you could add the word Rama. Yeah, Community Day Rama. Shiny Community Day, methinks. How do you know what mons have to be hunted for each section? Because, I mean, it's really straightforward past this section because it's all just new zones that unlock. Because right now, I only have the first 6, right? And so when a new zone opens up, pretty much everything in that zone is something I don't have. There's sometimes evolutions. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. While you're walking back and forth on the bridge to respawn this, there's a Dratini right there. And if you watch, I walk away, it'll disappear. And if I go back, now it's a large one. And eventually that Woim will be pink and we're all gonna cry because we're gonna be so moved by its presence. Unless it rains, and then we're gonna go look for goo. We're gonna goo max as much as we possibly can. And that's the whole story. That's all we need to do. I think what I'm going to do tonight, chat, is I'm gonna try and go for Goomy. We hunting for a Shalfa? There's a 20% chance. I'm fine with whatever. I might just mess around with resetting until I get, like I'll do some bench hunting tonight, but whenever it rains, I'll just go for Goomy. And I'll be able to gauge and see how that goes. Because I'm a little bit worried about that one, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a little bit concerning. Probably should have hunted that when I had the opportunity to do it, but you know, it is what it is. The one takeaway that I have for this entire video is that I don't know if it would have been easier, but it would have been better if I didn't wait to unlock the day-night cycle. It definitely would have been better if I did that. But that's okay. It's still gonna be a great video. I'm not disappointed in it. I just think from the perspective, like when Ryan gets to this point, I think he should just activate the day-night cycle and just run it. Because you get so many more alphas. If you have any shinies you needed today, nope. No. But once you get to the end of sections, it's hard. There's a lot that you're getting everything but what you want. Like when you start a new section, you immediately get something. Typically. Yeah, the tail end of pretty much any Professor Oak section is... it kind of just drags. But I appreciate you guys for sticking through with it. There will be highlights. Eventually there will. Shiny Rodeo. The issue is that people don't know what it is, you know? Is Zone 20 gonna be part of this, or is that the DLC? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do DLC for that. Yep. Like, I know we're gonna have this same scenario when it comes to getting Fennekin. Fennekin is gonna take a very long time to get. Just from seeing other people go for it. Like, maybe I get lucky? Who knows? But I would like to think we're gonna phase quite a lot before that thing shows up. And Chespin. Chespin's not as bad though. It's so funny to see people phase on alphas for regular shiny, I know. There's a way you can explain the event to everyone. Yeah, it's just like, I think doing it in the most layman words would be the best way. Like just renaming it to another variant of Shiny Rancherama doesn't, it just kind of puts us in the same position, you know? And I'm down to explain it. I'm never not. But there were so many people. So many people had no idea what was going on. Maybe barbecue around? Where'd the barbecue come from? The Orama is the well, actually, no, it's still the ranch. Oh, I understand what you're saying. It's another dipping. We're just making sauce now. Sad. Sad, sad gaming. What's the most fun game to shiny hunt in your opinion? I really like Platinum. The Johnstone Shiny Rally. It's not bad. That's not terrible. I'll think about it. Like I said, I don't think we'll do one this month. Like I would like to. We just have to find the time. We just gotta find the time to do it. Yeah, Gen 5, if you can get down Poke Radar, it's so fun. There are only a couple hunts that are genuinely like ones that you shouldn't not bother doing, but like they're a real test. Like going for Beldum or going for anything that's on the desert routes or Sunkern. I feel like I'm missing one really bad radar hunt, but aside from that, everything else is on the table and they're relatively easy to go for. Yeah, Snover is bad, but you can also, I think you can find Snover in different locations where it's not as bad. Beldum is by far the worst one because of catch rate and it knocks itself out. And then the other one for Sunkern is bad because the patch of grass is so insanely small. Yeah, you can just kind of play and wait to see if you don't get a really strong snowstorm when you're hunting for anything on Route 214. I think it's 214, 215. But it's a fun little. Like, if you wanted to go get a shiny, you're like, I want a shiny in, like, an hour and a half, you just run it. You could just go to, like, Route 201, start chaining Starly. It's a little scary the first time getting to a 40 chain, but it's so in your favor it's like a 50-50 every time that you do it. As long as you follow the rules of the road, it's a 50% chance, essentially, that you will reach a chain of 40. That being said, BDSP is not the same. BDSP is not as good. Not as good at all. Chad, what's your favorite soundtrack from Pokemon? Mine has always been Black 2 White 2. Maybe not always, but for a long time. Puzzle Challenge. I don't even think I've heard that before. That's one of the few Pokemon games I don't own. Maybe one day. I want that and I want OG Pinball. Scarlet Violet, yeah. National Park. I'm talking about whole games, chat. Not like one singular song. Like the entire soundtrack of the game. Red Blue Rescue Team. I bought that game and I still have not played it. I really should. New Pampor? No, what did I use him for? Oh, I used him for the Battle Zone yesterday. Yeah, this list is a little bit misleading. We should be focusing on my Larbitar. Played on stream? No. No. It's the reality, Chaz, I don't have time to play it. I also don't think people would actually want to see it. I know the really dedicated Mystery Dungeon people will love it, but that's such a small demographic of my actual demographic that watches streams. You guys would maybe watch the first stream and then not come back until I'm done. I know you guys are gonna disagree, but I unfortunately know all too well. Because I've done these tests before and that's exactly what happens. A shining example is Pokemon Ranger. Day 1 of Ranger, people were like, oh my god, I can't wait to watch a Pokemon Ranger. And then I was day 3 into Pokemon Ranger and you guys are like, when are you done playing this game so I can start watching Platinum again? That's just how it goes. That's just how it is. And that's okay. I'm honestly surprised. Are there any dedicated mystery dungeon Pokemon content creators? Like, that's their bread and butter. Like, people go to them to watch Mystery Dungeon. Because I could not think of a single person. Speedrunners? I guess that's fair, yeah. I'm saying, like, casual. Whom? Oh. I'm not sure if I know them. Doing all of Purity Forest? I don't know what that is. What is that? I haven't played any. I played DX for like 3 hours. My knowledge is so small. It's a hard mode gauntlet. A 100 floor dungeon where you start with level 1 with no items. Kind of reminds me of Mount Battle. Hope you get Pink Noodle. I appreciate it. We're getting to odds. We're getting pretty close. One can hope. The one thing that I will be, like, I'm not gonna hunt it off stream, but I know this just feels like one of those days where I don't get it on stream, and then I end stream and do 3 more encounters, and then it appears. I just know. There's something, it's screaming to me. It is. But now, yeah, we are essentially like an hour away from hitting odds. So we will probably end stream today, either getting it or hitting odds. Is it Kirby screaming? No, but it's close. Just say you're gonna end. Well, we can't, they're listening. I've been saying Dratini Weenie ever since John said it. My influence. Can I make one playlist recommendation? Through the Sea of Time from Explorers to Sky. It's probably in here. This playlist has so many songs, chat. You ever got a mon exactly at odds? I've got one at exactly double odds. But not odds. I don't think so. Probably, but like I would have never known. Like, when I was hatching eggs and crystal for Totodile, I got it on egg number 128. You ever broken any bones? No. I don't think so. I think I really sprained my elbow one time because I got excited for Christmas. It wasn't even Christmas. I was just excited it was Christmas time. And for Christmas, my mom bought me these Boston Red Sox pajamas, and they were a little too big for me, and so they, like, lengthwise. And so I remember I woke up early in the morning, I was like, ooh, I get to play with all my toys that I got for Christmas. It was probably like 3 days after Christmas. And so I like ran down the stairs, and I ran into the living room where the Christmas tree was, and I slipped on my pants. And I fell down and smashed my elbow on the ground. And I had to go get a cast. So maybe I did break it, but I think I just sprained it. Like, it wasn't that bad of a break, but it was so bad that I needed to get a cast. Like, right in the middle. But aside from that, I don't think I've ever broken anything. Maybe. No. If you break a bone, you scream in pain. Well, yeah, in theory, but I'm also baby. So everything hurts. Everything is painful. You flick me in the forehead, 3, count them, 3 tears run down my face. And it's honestly crazy because you can just spam that. You can make a small waterfall if you do it enough. That's sensitive. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Dragonair. We've seen so many of those today. But also, due to my job and me loving gaming and being inside, I'm not prone to a lot of that. I'm not prone to getting sick, and I'm not prone to breaking bones. I'm prone to falling off, though. What in the heck is this? No, I have my rotophone. So you don't play any sports? I mean, not right now, I don't play any sports, no. When I was younger, though, I did. Yeah, I never broke anything playing baseball. I had somebody throw a pitch at my funny bone, though. Brutal. I remember I cried when that happened. I cried big time. Yeah, my team made fun of me, and I remember I like yelled at them. They're like, John, you got hit in your elbow, you're fine. I'm like, you don't get it! You don't get it! I'm hurt! That hurt for like a day and a half. Like, hitting your funny bone is upsetting, but like, getting like a 50-mile-an-hour fastball to your elbow, your body takes a screenshot. It hurt. It hurt big time. Where are you, shiny Dratini? You could change my whole world right now. 50, that's it. I mean, I was in middle school. I think that's pretty fast for middle school. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe it was faster. It felt like 50. I remember when I got hit, I went, ooh, that was 50 miles an hour. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that hurts even more. Ooh, why am I falling off so much? Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, there's no like cracked 12-year-old throwing 90 miles an hour in my league. No chance. Do you need 9 more shinies for this section? Yes. Yeah. Just for this section. And then the next section is 15, just to put in perspective. Only 15 hunts that need to be done. And they're all in between 2 different zones. And then 1 Absol. It's a very kind and thoughtful location. I'll actually give you a small spoiler. Honestly, the most difficult Pokemon that we have to get in the next section is probably Gibble. Because we're hunting in that location where where it's like Numel, and then there's the Sandile that are like going in circles. I think that's zone 7. I don't think Gibble's gonna be that bad, chat. Like, it will be in the sense of phasing, but at least I'm finding stuff. Like, right now, I'm finding nothing. I don't find anything until I find shiny Dratini. But, yeah. Clip this when he gets 50 Numel. I really don't care if I phase, chat. It doesn't bother me. Like, obviously, I'll play it up and be like, ah, nuts! Rats! What? But, like, at least I got something. I walked away the day, at least, phasing. Because I think that also, doesn't that make a video better when I don't get the thing I'm looking for? I need to pay more attention. How far are you into the challenge? We're a little over halfway done. When do you think you'll max out your box space? I don't think I will. What's the max amount of boxes that are in this game? I think in total, like main story, 32. So I can have 960 Pokemon. There's no way I get 960 shinies in this video. Even with the DLC, there's no chance that happens. No way. But I would guess by the end of this video. Hold on. No, hold on. That looked so shiny. That was the shiniest Alpha Dratini I'd ever seen in my life. Did anyone else see that? It looked so shiny. That looked pink. That looked stinky pink. I'm devastated. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Rats. Well, we keep going. Yeah, I would guess by the end of this, because right now I have about 120 shinies, 130 shinies. Like, isn't that nuts how pink that looks? And I think during the course of this entire video, I will probably end with like 300 to 350. Just because the rest of them are zones, and I'm gonna be finding a lot of shinies that I don't need. So those are my thoughts. It's 5 o'clock. Yeah, we're going later than I normally do, just because of the fact that I started stream later. Usually I end around this time, but we're doing a little OT today, even though it's not really OT, but we're doing it. We're gaming, baby. Have you gotten under for any of them? Like, for what? Rooftop encounters? A couple. A couple of them. Yeah, but not many. Not many of them. How much snow did I get? I got 2 inches. Points time? Oh, true, it is. I got you. Use your points. Use your points. Is 2 inches a lot? I mean, for Atlanta, yeah. Yeah, that's a tremendous amount. Because they're usually used to none. Yep. That's definitely a lot. But I know a lot of places got it way, way worse. Way worse. Is there anything to do in the DLC after getting the legendary shiny? I mean, just go for the rest of the Pokemon. 2 inches is still spring here. Oh. Yeah, that reminds me of home. Philly got 9. But, I mean, they're used to getting snow, though, right? Like, 9 is insane. It's insane. But, like, that's, at least they get a little bit. I'm sure they have some way to like, plow and all that. The South just they don't care about that at all. I'm sure that they have, they like, on the bordering states of the South, I'm sure they call other states for them to show up and do, like, city work. Just because there's nobody here. Like, why would you have a plow truck in downtown Atlanta? There's no need. You will use it maybe once every 3 years. Before I'm back, where I was back home in New England, I would get a lot of snow every single year. The entirety of winter there would be snow on the ground. Yeah, I think like, I couldn't even give you a rough estimate, but the snowbanks would get high. I think by the end of all of the snow that comes through for the winter, the snowbanks would be probably like waist high, just from pushing it up. We have a snowbank that's taller than me outside of my driveway. That's crazy. That's crazy. Snow isn't that bad, but if it turns to ice, that's when to worry. No, snow is also very bad. I think that's very misleading to say that. Snow is very heavy too. Like one thing that people don't really think about if they're not, if they don't experience snow, is that if you get enough snow on your roof, it will just collapse your roof. You would need a lot of snow for that to happen. But in situations where there's like an unprecedented amount of snow coming to your area, people don't think about that. And it can be pretty devastating. That's why European houses are built for that? Interesting. I did not know that. Our mall's roof collapsed last winter because of that? Yeah. And it's also, those, like the mall roofs are flat too. So there's no way that any of the snow can slide off. Because sometimes if the weight comes through, it'll just slip off in chunks and you'll be at least a little bit good. But for those ones, that's totally understandable that like they need people to go up there and take care of it. The triangle. You need a triangle. Or when people's cars get encased in snow and ice and you're literally carless until it melts, yeah. Yep. Yep, it happens. Actually, Eep, I got baited by the shiny. Yeah. We would not hear it from this distance, I promise you. Any shiny that appears, we would not hear it from here. Jim, thanks for the prime. Thanks. I appreciate it, thanks. Hopefully you guys are staying safe. I think we're done with the weather, right? Like there isn't more that's gonna show up. I can't fathom having more snow. Like mine is pretty much melted. It's still cold, but I don't think I'm getting more for the rest of the week. More tonight? No chance. Let's not jinx it. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I just put away my sled. I'm not ready. Oh, it's such a banger. I do like this new playlist because it makes it so the really good songs that we like on stream show up an appropriate amount. Like I'll hear this song maybe once every couple of days. Because the original playlist I had was like 70 songs and we would just rotate through those songs every single day until they were done. But now this playlist has like 700 songs or something like that. The babies keep you warm. I am one of those really warm sleepers, and so they kind of come to me for that. Do you have this playlist public? No, these are all local files. Having a playlist of this size isn't functional on YouTube. It just doesn't work. Just can't do it. That's how it goes. But there are a lot of great ones. If you want something a little bit more everywhere, you have Matt's playlist. What's the name of that one? Songs of All Time. Ah, that's a first. That's a first. We haven't done that one yet. Jeez. How much can you put in a playlist? Like a music playlist? However many I want. Yeah, Matt's playlist is insane. It is. Like in a great way. YouTube playlist of 200 songs just stopped functioning. Yeah, that's kind of why I moved away from doing it. Also, just having to worry about songs getting taken down at any point, even though like it's not super common that it happens, but when it does, it is really kind of disheartening that you have to look in the metadata to figure out what songs are gone because they just don't even tell you. And I don't want to have to keep doing that every single time a song disappears. Because they also don't tell you when a song goes unless you look and it says this song has been removed. I scientifically made a playlist to have at least one song every person on Earth loves and hates. Wow. One that it made me sad that people hated it, because they said it was weeb music, was the complaint. What people didn't like Rolling Star from Katamari. They just didn't like it because it sounded cute and fun. But I got enough complaints that I took it off. They're like, John, this music sounds too anime or something. I don't know. I say we spite them and we blow them up with our mind. Everybody join me in the blowing up their mind ritual. They are no more. We have removed them from our plane of existence in our mind. Yeah, I did blow up Badoo. Yeah, that was a in the vicinity casualty, I fear. That's just how it goes. You know what? Just because we brought it up, we have to listen to it. Like, how do you hate this? Do you hate the world? It's a cute little fun song. They just didn't want to hear a lady sing. Hurtful, and sexist, and rude, and your band. Some people are just dumb. Type 1 if that changed your life. All right. Do you know where I get the Evo stones? No. I am not Goog. I say Goog. This is Japanese, yeah. Yeah, because Katamari has a significantly larger fan base in Japan, right? Like way, way larger. I think. It's a Japanese singer, but I think the song is in English. When did you and Nimi start dating? Was it during the weekend? Yeah, that's how we knew we wanted each other. I got a DA shiny and she said, God, that's so hot. You're exactly what I want in a man. God, that's... The moment the Coobs were brought up, yeah, she folded. Yep. Yep, that's it. That's where it started. That was the origin. Actually, no, it's the first time we hung out. It was the first time we hung out, and I talked about boobs. She was like, man, this is a green flag. What a green flag of a man. We're talking about boobs. And here we are, everybody. Good luck with your Coobs. Shout out to the Coob. Oh, we got Intense Sun again. We do. It's also a crazy combination with my like light panels that I have because it's relatively in a weird way the same brightness. So I feel like my game expands. Like this stuff like above the mountains, the brightness of that is the same brightness as my lights that I have. So my game is alting. What song is this? Rolling Star by Katamari, or from Katamari. I really should beat that game. It's not a very long game, and I made it really far on the Switch. And I think I just didn't I didn't care for it on the Switch because of the Joy-Con controls. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I don't really care for the thumbsticks of the Joy-Cons. It's just the thumbsticks don't go as far as the Pro Controller. Like the range doesn't feel as strong because the Joy-Cons or the thumbsticks are smaller, but so is like the length of the stick. Ooh, Dratini wants to be so shiny. Ooh, so shiny right now. Ooh, be shiny right now. Ooh, ow. Oh. I do like the Switch 2 Joy-Cons though. They are a step in the right direction. I still will pick the Pro Controller every single time, but like I'm cool with it though, like if I have to play in handheld. Out of curiosity, how do you hold your thumbsticks? Like, do you use your entire thumb? Because like some people game with like the tip of their thumb on it, but I use like the bottom of my thumb to play. Is that weird? Like I use where the bone is. The thumb pad? Okay. Okay, I feel validated then. I feel quasi. I feel completely quasi. Don't use your fingernails, that ruins the Joy-Con. I just never had fingernails that long, I guess. You know, there are some people who don't even use their thumbs. Like, does anybody game, not that this does include your thumbs, but does anybody use the claw grip? Like you play both thumbs on, but then your first finger is hooked over to Y, X, and A. And so you play like this, rather than like this. You play like that. I used to when I was trick shotting. Yeah, I guess maybe that's the connection. I mean, it's honestly not, it's pretty smart. It's pretty smart to do that. Like when I play Halo, and if I play it on a controller, I play bumper jumper. And that's essentially the same idea. So rather than pressing, in a lot of like first person shooters, if you want to jump, you press A on your controller or whatever the bottom button is, X. But with bumper jumper, you jump with the left bumper. That way your thumbs are always on the sticks and so you can always aim, rather than taking your hand off and so you have like your right stick unintended. It's also, that's the only game I've ever seen to have that layout. But yeah, the claw makes sense. It's just like getting used to doing it. Also, I feel like that would mess up your fingy after a certain amount of time. It has to. Just having your finger just like stuck out like that. Like you're gonna be, you know, like if somebody greets you, you're gonna be like, one fingy out the whole time. There's gotta be an outcome to that. Also, if you could, check your primes. If you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. And you get no ads, not even one. And I get no shiny. Actually, never mind, don't sub then. I want shiny. Maybe we change the rule and you get shiny. And you get emo, you get balasham. You get balasham. Methinks I'm going to make food after. I'm gonna make, oh wait, I mentioned it yesterday. I didn't make it. I was gonna make a steak. And I'm gonna make a steak. That's the game plan. Because I cleaned my kitchen this morning. I was very happy with that. The old weekly cleaning. Fire up the grill. I've never owned a grill. I don't think I would either. It's not, I wouldn't use it enough. I think it would be cool to own like one of those Blackstone griddle grills. Bring some friends over and I make some burgers. Maybe we throw around the old hacky sack. Maybe do some horseshoe in the backyard. I don't know. I just would only do that probably once a year. Or I get the egg. What do they call that thing? I think it's called just the big green egg or something. And you just put stuff in the egg and it cooks it. Yeah, I don't think we would do that. I don't think I would get a grill. We have a grill and now my husband's vegetarian and it's collecting dust. I'd flip that thing physically and then sell it. The double flip. That is a white people cookout. It really is, yeah. It is. Here's a potato salad. Everybody eat up. And if you don't want hot dogs, we boiled some chicken. Come on over. Dr. Seuss, did I rhyme? I didn't even notice I was rhyming. That being said, although potato salad, I can understand why people would make fun of it. Like, Red Bliss potato salad is otherworldly. That is banger grub right there. At the right time, I think people are just put off from mayo. But I'm a mayo enjoyer. I hunted Virizion for 5 minutes and got the shiny. That actually happened to me too. I just wasn't live. And I don't have footage of it. But just trust me, it happened. Yeah, like the red potatoes. It's a game changer. It is. I didn't fall for the alpha shiny. Are you proud of me? I didn't get tricked. I'm a different breed. I'm a different gamer now. I understand the tricks that the evening brings upon me. I am a little bit sad we have not found the shiny though. I yearn for it. Man, it does look shiny. Every time. The pink noodle. I'm a mustard truther. That one I can't get behind unless it's Dijon. I can't have it. It's not good. Chat, if you were to go to a cookout, what do you get? Not the restaurant, to be clear, but actually that's still the same. That still works. Like, you get one plate and you gotta load that plate high with whatever you can. What are you getting? Sick? What are you, sneezing in the food? Ribs, ooh. Yeah. Mac and cheese. Fried chicken. Yams. Who's getting the yams? Sign me up. They've got hush puppies there. Best believe I'm getting those too. A little bit of cornbread. Yup. Glizzy. I feel like there's, I don't know, I'd rather get a hamburger. Or yeah, like a grilled brat. Like a summer sausage washes any hot dog on earth. The worst summer sausage in the world is better than an average hot dog. And you put a little peppers on it, put a little caramelized onion. That's it. That's it. Call me the Glizzy Gobbler. I'll pass. I'll pass on that big dog. Because the crown goes to me. Unsub. You're not even sub. You're already there. Or bro works really quick. Circle or burger? I am circle. I'm circle. It's not a burger day. Double! Thanks for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Burger. So hungry for ramen. Bro watched Heated Rivalry. You can release the legends in ZA. There's no warning. They're just gone. Well, why did you try that? Why did you do it? Like, look, you can't look at that. Okay, from that distance, okay, it definitely looks regular. No! No! I dropped it on my lap and I hit the trigger button. Why don't you go west to avoid this? What does that mean? Oh. Oh. You're talking about after going on the bridge, I run west? That, it doesn't work that way. That's silly. Go to the spot where the elevator drops you off. Oh, I can't use that elevator. Yeah, I don't have it unlocked. Yeah, there's a, this elevator that's over there. It is, I'm not allowed to go on it. Last time I checked, you're not allowed to. Even then, wouldn't it take longer? Yeah, this elevator's not powered, so there's no point in even doing that. Run north to south right here. The issue, chat, is that you guys don't see the Dratini. You guys don't see it at all. There's zero visibility from that location. Because there are other spots that I could definitely choose, chat. I'm just gonna focus on doing this because I'm getting distracted now. I'm gonna keep falling. How much luck have you all had hunting in Sword and Shield DAs? I avoid it like the plague. There was also zero visibility for Abra. The difference between that is I didn't have a choice for that one. That was the only option I had to hunt it. And also you guys hated it. So I feel like this is the better option out of the two. Yeah, I only do DAs if I really have to do them, which keep in mind I will. My day will come. It will. McGriddle, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Yeah, because when Gen 7 rolls around for the shiny decks, we are gonna be DA maxing. Like an absurd amount. It's gonna be very alarming. A gross amount. Because there are, I think, 9 DA shinies that I need to get. Unless we just put it off until the next gen. Which, it could definitely happen. It could definitely happen, because, you know, maybe the Tapus become shiny. In Gen 10 or whatever. Surely they do something like that. It is insane how many legendaries from Alola you just really can't shiny hunt unless you have Sword and Shield. Because it's those. So it's all the Tapus, it's Necrozma, it's Solgaleo Lunala. And then if you want to be like picky about it, you could say Blacephalon and Stakataka. Because you can only hunt for Blacephalon and Stakataka if you've just not reached that point in the game. Because once you get them in the storyline of Ultra Sun and Moon, you can't get them again. Or Pokemon Go, yeah, but I just usually don't consider that. Yeah, so I usually lump in both of those with DAs. But from my understanding, hunting Blacephalon and Stakataka are actually, it's faster in Ultra Sun and Moon because it's an SR rather than having to grind through DAs, and I'll take less. I will take less of them, gladly. Oh no. Oh no, it's John Gaming certified nap time. You should try to hunt Ultra Necrozma. If I could. Blacephalon is so cool, what are you on? I didn't say they were bad. Did I? I don't think I said they were bad. I was just saying that it's not ideal to hunt them in DAs. Yeah, EP Jones. It's EP time. Would you go with 2 Necrozma like Kyurem? Probably not with how long that gen is going to take. Yeah. Probably not. You did another, oh true, I did say I didn't like Blacephalon, but yeah, no, I'll double down. Yeah, no, I'm not crazy about it. Sorry. Let's see. Okay, I think it's gonna be the last prediction. We're gonna go until, hold on, let me math this out. Yes, we Gamba, no problem. No problem. It took me a while to be interested in the Ultra Beasts. I think they did a pretty okay job at making some of them like really exciting. Having Nihilego as the first encounter with an Ultra Beast was a little bit odd until it made a ton of sense way later on. Way later on, but. Can you check the Dratini to be sure? Yeah, that's blue. Chat, when it's shiny, you will know. It's going to be electric. It's like, imagine this, but if it was pink. Imagine the pink that you see on the bottom of the screen right now for the prediction. Like, that's what it's gonna look like. It will be so noticeable, you can't not notice it. Are you gonna be mad if it's Dragonair? I'm gonna be happy and sad at the same time, because that would be an ultra rare shiny to find. Like, alpha shiny Dragonair would be unreal of a find. It's kind of like when I found Starmie. When I found a wild shiny Starmie in my Let's Go Professor Oak. Like, that's an insanely rare Pokemon because it's a 1% encounter. I think it is, at least. It does make the video more exciting, but for what I am currently doing for a hunt, it would be ideal for that to not happen. Yeah, I think that's the rarest thing that I've obtained from those games. Keep walking. Oh. It is 1%. Yeah, I don't think I got any other really rare shinies in that game. Like percentage-wise. At least to my memory, I can. I got the 5% Doug Trio. Doing the Let's Go Shiny Oak. That's crazy. That's absurd. I am so glad, like, I remember freaking out over Diglett. Because that hunt would have taken so long if I didn't get that instantly. At least the way that I was hunting. This is pre-knowing how the shiny odds or like shiny hunting method worked in that game. Because I was essentially just hunting at full odds, just going up and down the ladder, and only like one maybe spawns when you go down. Yeah, that was a huge time save. Because that probably would have been one of the worst hunts in the entire video. For just even removing odds from the factor, or like the concept of me going over odds and it could take forever, just getting 2 odds would have been worse than probably any other Pokemon, because it's at that point in the game, when you get to Vermilion City, you can't go to Diglett's Tunnel entirely until you beat Surge, because it's cut off. Like they put in whatchamacallits, like they have workers down there, but it still spawns a couple of them there.
Hey, hi.
And even if you want to hunt it regularly, it's still annoying to get in that game. So I did luck out on that. In turn, though, I had a rough time with some other gamers, i.e. Arcanine. That is the worst one to date. I truly do not think I'll spend more time on a shiny than Arcanine. So that was 153 hours. Nice romper, thanks. Any DA event coming? We just talked about it. No, I don't really care to do DAs. But if you like DA stuff, you should just watch Blue. Blue Vector. What are you hunting? Dratini. Dratini weenie. How long did Fione take? It was definitely not that long. It was like half the amount, 70 hours. Still a long time. Don't get it twisted. Still a really long time, but Arcanine took me genuinely like a month to get. And I was recording for like 8 hours a day. That was a severe low point in that video. I could have not fathomed streaming that. I probably wouldn't have. Was Fione 2024? Yep. That's terrifying to think about, but yep. That's when I got Fione. It was the end of 2024, to be fair. So it's borderline 2025. That's my fault. It was. That was November of 2024. We need a fall compilation? Of what? Me silently going to the ground in the same spot over and over? I don't think we need that. 2024 was a dark time. I think that was a great year for my videos. It really was. There's a lot of banger moments. Not that like last year wasn't, or this year so far, but yeah, that was a great year for videos. Also, that's what we found out about Wawa. Was Metal Rally 2024? No, that was 23. Yeah. That was June, May? June. Me and my girlfriend spent a lot of time binging your videos in 2024. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you. Oh. Hello? Please, Dratini. We would love a buzzer beater. We've worked hard for you. We are almost at odds, my dear Dratini. You would never go over odds. He would never treat us this way because we're very kind to you and we're a positive influence on you, and we'll be nice to you. Not to alarm you, chat, but when the time comes that I have to catch that, strap in. It's gonna take a long time to catch it. I know I'm gonna get hounded for John, just catch the Pokemon. Please, as a future reminder, do not do that. For the love of God, please don't. For context, Larvitar took me 1 hour to catch. It took me 1 hour to get it. I tried. You just gotta be patient. Why? For a couple reasons. So this is, to my understanding, I could be wrong, but this is the highest level Pokemon that you can catch right now. Gumi may rival that, but I think it's Dratini. And so not only is it out of my level range for what I can catch. So like if a Pokemon is higher than level 25, because if you look here, Pokemon caught at level 25 or below will listen to your commands. If it's higher level than that, it's instantly harder to catch. If it's alpha, it's harder to catch. If it notices you, it's harder to catch. And then you have to base it on HP and everything. And then you have to base it on its catch rate, which Dratini has an abysmal catch rate. I believe it's 30. Could be 45, but I think it's 30. Dratini's skittish? No. Well, I mean, if we get a regular one, I guess that's fair. Yeah, it would be. This is implied if I do get the alpha one. If I get the alpha one, it's gonna take a long time. I enjoy Johnstone gaming. Do you enjoy it enough to hang out with me later? Okay. All right, hot little date. Hot little date. That's gonna be great. I won't be doing Dratini though. But even if it's not alpha, it'll still take a little bit. It's just it's such a banger moment if we do get a shiny alpha of either Dragonair or Dratini. It's just you have to be totally in the mindset that it's going to take me a long time to catch it. I could take the shortcut of catching it in a really boring ball. But if I work this hard to just get this one monster, I kind of want to catch it in something fun, you know? Just save after you knock it out. The issue with that, chat, is I get really worried that the game will save, and if I'm not paying attention, I will knock it out, and then I will just lose it. I would rather go through the process of knocking it out and then throwing a ball and catching it, rather than just spawning in once it's already knocked out. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. You guys have a good stream? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're hanging in there. You did catch us at the tail end of the stream, but we are searching for Dratini. We need a Dratini, just one. We are just about at odds. Would you put it into a pink ball or a green ball for Dragonite? I think the issue is we don't have access for either one of those balls. Like what I have in my inventory, like, I don't think anybody's moved by the nest ball. I think honestly, I have no idea. Unfortunately, it's not even a reality yet. No, I feel like Dust Ball's yucky for that. Dust Ball, I really like doing for Larvitar because it reminds me of the part of the movie. Which movie? Pokemon Forever, where the Mass Marauder captures the Tyranitar with the Dark Ball and turns it into Dark Tyranitar, and it like blows up a bunch of stuff. I feel like the Mass Marauder right now. Not right now, but like in that moment. Heal Ball. Yeah, it's just that one is we would just need to be sat. Why was that movie so scary growing up? I remember being absolutely terrified of when Celebi wilted and basically died in Samuel's arms, or Samson. It looks so scary, and I remember wanting to turn off the VHS, and I would have to just like close my eyes and then press the rewind button so I could watch it over again. Sammy Oak. Nah, bro really said VHS. I'm sorry you didn't grow up around peak television. That's not on me, big dog. If you want, I could trade you a Pokemon with a certain ball that I fear would break the rules of this challenge, but hey, I appreciate it. Gotta do it solo, chat. At the end of the day, I'm really not one of those people who cares about the ball I catch a Pokemon in. Like, part of me wants to catch it in a quick ball, you know, just to get people riled up. And in a way, it would kind of match. Like, if I Mega Evolved it, it's not far off. It feels taboo, but, you know. Pokeball or nothing, maybe. Yeah, I really like the Premier Ball. It's nice. All right, we got like 3 minutes left on the prediction. Yeah, VHS is not that old. It's only 30 years old, chat. That's very recent. Off to lunch, have a good stream. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by. It's only 30. It's not that bad. Yeah, like, isn't that crazy? Isn't that blow your mind how pink it gets? You would think that's shiny. You would be fooled. Yeah, I rock with physical media. I'm very big on that now. Bro is 30 years old. That's crazy. Based on your comment history, I would like to think you're 12. You're teetering. You're teetering on the line there, brother. The trigger finger is itching right now. The Sunset Light, yeah, it's crazy. I think this is really the only game the only time this will be an issue. I'm going to thrift stores and picking up DVDs and movies. The only thing I do worry about when going to stuff like that, like you didn't say VHS, but apparently VHSs have a really high chance of like having mold inside of them. And there's some VHSs that would be cool to own. But like if they're not in the right locations, like if they have been in moisture, like relatively wet climates, they're probably all ruined now. But like if you live in a house that is not constantly humid, you should be fine. You should be chilling. All right, chat, we're gonna do a couple more checks. I say we do 5. But yeah, I do want to get some, I want to start getting some Blu-rays. And then maybe make my own, like, movie server or something like that. So I can watch my movies. Because I rent a lot of movies. And while they are cheap to rent them, it does add up. It really does. And I feel like if I just went to a thrift store and bought a bunch of DVDs, they're probably like $1 a piece. Plebby? No, I think it's Plex is what chat talked about. I just got rain. Yeah, during the entirety of this 6-hour live stream, chat, it rained one time. One singular time, and it rained for 5 minutes. And I fear that we have hit odds for Dear Dratini, which is upsetting, but real. It has. But tomorrow, we're going to go back to this, and we're going to keep going. And I truly don't think we won't. There's, like, no way we don't get it tomorrow, chat. It does suck. Like I said, there's some slow parts of the challenge. This is one of them. I appreciate you guys for sticking through. That's just how it goes, you know? Just got to keep the positive energy going, and we'll make it through. Yeah, so that's gonna do it for today. We almost hit 400 hours. That's crazy. Bethany, thanks for the 13 months. So we're doing 2 streams tomorrow. I'm gonna be live at 11 a.m. same time. And we're gonna be doing the fundraiser stream. So all subs and gifted subs, donos, whatever it is, bits, will all go to a gamer who lost a bunch of his Pokemon games, and we're just gonna try and help them out. And then we're gonna do Minecraft. We're gonna do Minecraft stream the following the evening, which I don't know what time we're gonna do that, but we'll see. We will see. How would you guys go say hi to Nimi, and she'll tell you more about it. Yeah, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. And we'll keep going. We'll keep gaming, and hopefully I can find some stuff off stream tonight. I will do a little grind this evening and see what I get. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, goodbye. See ya. Goodbye. Have a good one. Goodbye. Goodbye.